Holy crap, I'm actually on time. Good morning, bedbreads and sleepyheads. First of all, congratulations, not the big boss, for his first. Let's freaking go. Second, congratulations, Brian. And Dorn, thank you.
You think you are so cool, but guess what? You're actually sleepy, and being sleepy isn't cool, but getting sleep is cool. So being sleepy not being cool, but getting sleep is cool. That means that you're anti-verge of being cool, but not exactly there, which means you got to be not sleepy, which means you got to be awake.
Has anyone ever been as far as to even who wants to do more look like? Or look more like? Thank you, Dord, for the resub. Very much appreciated. 33 months. Let's go, my dude. Also, true. I slept like garbage last night because for some reason, and I don't know why this is, I should have actually asked this on Blue Sky/Twitter, but like I kept having these dreams where my stream was activated on YouTube by my phone, and I kept getting messages, like people writing in the YouTube chat, and me being like, no, this isn't supposed to be on. What are you guys even doing here? And I'd keep waking up and like grabbing my phone and looking, and there's nothing there. And I'd be just like, oh, it was a dream. And I'd throw my phone away, pass out, and then like 15 minutes later would be like, why are they messaging me again? Check phone, nothing there, throw phone away. It was that for like an hour before I was finally like, all right, fuck it, I'm just gonna get out of bed. But also, hello, not the big boss. Hello, Brian. Hello, Dorn. Hello, Nyla. I hope that everybody is doing well today. Dreams can be weird like that. Dude. It's the second night in a row that I've been having this. Not the same dream, but the, like, wake up and be, like, halfway between the two existences, you know? And then finally, like, pull yourself free of the tethers and be like, okay, I'm back in reality. But now I'm awake. You know what I mean? There's that, dang it. I'm now aware, and I realize that everything that has happened is just dreamscape stuff. But now I'm no longer part of that world, so going back to sleep is going to be really hard. So we're living that double-edged sword life. Although yesterday, or the night before last, when I was having that, I distinctly remember at one point picking up my phone. Like, I remember laying on my back and holding my phone, and I was typing something to somebody. And I don't remember what I typed. But the next morning, I was like, I don't think that was a dream. So I go and check, and I just have this rambling series of messages to one of my friends. And it's just half of it is horrific spelling mistakes and incoherent words. And it's like, I see. I was watching a video that tries to explain the logic of the robot boss's weakness in classic Mega Man. Pretty interesting stuff. Oh, cool. Were you drinking? I can't drink, not the big boss. I am physically not allowed to drink because of the medication that I'm on. Now, here's the fun thing. And I think I've mentioned this before, but the medication that I'm on, as far as I can tell from the brief Googling I've done, does not really have any studies as to the effects of alcohol on the medication. But I don't want to become a study by trying it. So instead, I'm just not going to do that. I'm just going to not alcohol. That is the better option to do. He's finally developed a type of schizophrenia. The schizophrenia is actually a multiple personality disorder that just comes into existence only at very specific times when I sleep. And my body just goes, we must communicate with the others. Pick up phone, start rapidly typing and go, yeah, that makes sense. And then in the morning, try to even decipher what the hell I was talking about. It's like, I got nothing. I have no idea what I said. I hope I never acquire anything like schizophrenia. I hope I don't acquire any more mental things. Because I have enough. I think I have enough. I don't need another one. That is a straw that breaks the camel's back situation of like, nah, you know what? I think I'm good. Peeps out here just like, go ahead, do it, life, I can take it. And I'm like, nah, I think I'm all right. But talking to yourself is so fun, especially in public. I talk to myself by myself. When I'm out in public, I normally don't, unless people are really, really bothering me. And then usually a thought will escape my mind, will escape my mouth. Usually it's at the grocery store when somebody decides that the best place to stop to look at one of the things in the aisle is to put their shopping cart on the right side of the aisle and place themselves on the left, therefore becoming an entire barrier of the aisle. And usually the term that comes out of my mouth is something along the lines of, Jesus fucking Christ. And then I just pivot on my heel and leave the aisle because I just can't at that point, you know? Like, I just don't wanna. And hello, Dill Pickle. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. I can't start drinking my tea yet, unfortunately, because it is too hot. But I keep, for some reason, doing the stereotypical muscle memory where you bring the cup near to your mouth and then you feel the heat radiating off it and you're like, oh no. No, we're going to put that back down again until a little bit later. Just a little bit later. We'll get there eventually. Gwen Blanket Spectre, how are you? Will sleeps not. 'Tis true, I do not. I try to, but last couple of nights have been a little bit bleh. How are you, by the way, Gwen? I hope that you're doing well. I hope the new year is treating you well so far. Okay, I'm gonna gamble the tea. If I burn my tongue, you'll all be there. Okay. It's not boiling hot. It's pretty hot. The new year is treating decently. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing all right, Gwen. I appreciate you asking. As I was saying, just had a very strange 2 nights with a lot of like spontaneous semi-consciousness, which was very, you know, it is what it is. We deal with it. We accept and move on. Water off a duck's back. Roll with the punches, etc., etc. I can't think of any other idioms. I think idiom is the correct term there. But yeah, so far, it's been pretty good. A little bit of stress because of the art, but I did finish the art stuff, which, oh, I can breathe about that. Oh, I was actually going to bring that up and be like, hey, look at this, everybody. And then I promptly forgot to do so. Because this is the life that we live. Where we always forget something. But isn't that part of it? How dare not the big boss. I will, in fact, stretch. And hydrate. I suspected that was happening. I can't remember who it is. I think it's Pom Pom. I'm glad that wasn't on frickin' screen. Way to go, Will. Way to just open up your resume that you made today, which just has your full frickin' name on it. Yeah, Pom Pom streamed a couple of days ago, a week ago? Just kind of spontaneously for a few hours, which was really neat. But I didn't realize that she had called the Stretch and Hydrate Redeem the Cobalt Special, I think is what it was called. And I'm like, I refuse to call it that. Cobalt's a lot of things. But I will not let him, take that. No. It's the 1-2 combo. That's what it is, gosh dang it. There we go. All right. Brain. There. I did the things. We have the art thingies. I'm still trying to figure out roughly how we're all doing this for the most part. I think I mostly... Cobalt does an adjective too much. It gives him too much power and too much... It's going to go to his head. And we just can't let that happen, you know? We gotta... As a friend, I gotta keep that guy grounded. And if that means I have to be like, no, it's not the Cobalt special. You're not allowed to say that. Don't give him that. Then so be it. I'm helping. Cobalt's in chat right now, just like, man, why is he like this? Also, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I will do so now. All right. And if you would like to participate in the stretch, we're going to reach upwards. And then we're going to lean to our right to feel the stretch in our side. And then we lean to the left, feel that stretch on your side. And then we're gonna lean back, where I have to do an awkwardness of simultaneously leaning back, but also making sure my head is slightly forward so that my camera keeps picking up my face. And then we shake out our wrists. And then to steal from higher for a second. Then we put our feet on the floor if we're not, and we do excited little duck steppies. I want to get a second serving of dinner, but I don't think I should. Well, here's the first question, not the big boss. What is the dinner? I can't lean back no more. Lean back even further then. I'm just joking, by the way, Nyla. Go as far as you can. Don't overdo it, because you can hurt yourself with stretches, unfortunately. Adobo? I don't actually know what that is, not the big boss. Pardon my distinct lack of culture. Pregnancy has ruined my spinal cord. That's not shocking. When my sister was pregnant, she was also just like, man, this kid cannot show up fast enough. It's a famous Filipino dish. Nevek! Oh, Nevek. You have to stay. You don't have a choice. You can't just disappear right now. I need to look up something, but then you have to stay. And Kate, hello, how's it going? What is dinner but a miserable... What is dinner but a miserable pile of nutrients? You stay, Nevek. Stay. Aggressive words. Hold on. Filipino. Adobo. Or adobar. It is an... It's composed... paprika, oregano, oh, you soak meats by the look of it, if I'm seeing this correctly, right? Like you make like a sauce / base, and then you like, I presume, either boil or let meat soak in it. But that's what I'm looking at, and it's not... Okay, you know what? In hindsight, Google is becoming more and more useless as... Okay, here it is. I found it. In its base form, meat, seafood, or vegetables are first browned in oil, then marinated and simmered in vinegar, salt, and or soy sauce, and garlic. It has occasionally been considered an unofficial national dish of the Philippines. Did I get it right this time? Like I said, Google's kind of useless because I Googled adobo and it was like Filipino adobo. And I'm like, yeah, sure, that one, please. And then it just goes adobo, this. And it's like, and then as soon as you were like, no, the other one. And I'm like, Google, I asked you for the thingy. Just doing some Marvel ranked matches, no biggie. Fair enough, Nivek. You still have to hold your horses. But that sounds pretty good. I'm not the biggest vinegar guy, but I do like some salt. So, one salt version for me, please. Actually, salt and soy sauce. Ooh, and garlic too. Ooh, that sounds pretty solid. I want a second serving, so good. Can you do like a second half serving? I mean, no, because that's illegal. You only go for full servings or not. I was about to say, no such thing. All right, chat, give me about 20 seconds. I need to go get something. I meant to actually grab this just before stream because I knew that there was a chance Nivek would show up. And then I forgot because I had too many things to do. Give me a couple seconds. I'm almost back already. Sort of. I yell from the kitchen hoping that my microphone still picks it up. All right. There we go. All right, we'll start with the ASMR. Because as we know, plastic tapping is definitely the most ASMR thing. I'm sure for somebody that's ASMR. For me, you gotta be real careful with it. All right, give me uno secondo because I keep deleting my hand cam because every time I open up OBS when I need it for something else, it turns the camera on, and even though I have the little flappy thing in front, so it's just like nothing can happen, it always just is immediate paranoia. And I'm like, ugh, and I'm doing all right. Kate, thank you so much for asking. I hope that you're doing well as well. I just don't like it. I don't want it. No. So if I have to keep recreating it, so be it. I don't care. You can't stop me. Okay, just won the much, and it's so what's good? First of all, congrats. Second of all, congrats. And third of all, congrats. All of these things are important simultaneously. Now we do that, we go there, we go there, we go there. Open that so that the hand is there. And we lock it back in place. An Artificer, hello! How was Rogue Trader? I hope that you were having a good time with it. Okay. So the other day I was telling Nivek about these. And I realized that I should show them on stream at some point. Because... So, it's upside down. But the important thing is that word right there. Bucapochus. So bucapochus, you would translate roughly to like goat hoofs. And the idea is, because I haven't gotten to open these yet because I've been just hesitant to open them because they're delicious. Having a black, there's so much to read. Are you dying over there? But, hold on, I'm trying to open it without being too loud because loud is never a good time. You know, you want the noise without the oomph. So, the way that these work is, as you can see, crinkle that package. Hello, Haya. I shall. Stroopwafel. Also, I just realized that I'm supposed to be doing 3 minutes of ASMR, so let's also turn that on really quickly. Where's my ASMR? So I get to talk about this really quietly, like, you see. Yeah, see? Yeah. I hope that you're being safe over there, by the way. All right. We're going in 3, 2, 1. So we're going to bring the camera a little bit closer, or the camera. Yeah, we'll bring the camera a little bit closer. No, the microphone a little bit closer. But, so this is a bucapocha. What it is 2 cookies with a little bit of cream in the center, as you can see, that holds it together. And then on either side, it's dipped in chocolate. And inside of the actual cookie, if it wants to focus, is almond shavings, because the Dutch love their almonds. And it's one of my 2 favorite Dutch desserts that don't involve stroopwafels. We need to obviously take stroopwafels off the equation, because otherwise that's completely unreasonable. But these are just basically these delicious little... Winds have stopped and power seems steady. I'm glad to hear that, Haya. That's very, very comforting to hear, actually. But they're basically just delicious almond cookies with chocolate dippings. And now, as a final part of the ASMR, you guys get to listen to me eat one. That's your favorite, right? Wait, are you multi-streaming? Of course I am, Nivek. I finally did it. This is stream number 2. See, the inside's actually really airy, if it would work. Yeah. Very light and soft, but has a nice little crunch to it. Honestly, in a way, you could consider the 2 halves of the cookie to be kind of like ladyfingers to some degree, where there's a little bit of crunch, but it's soft. But yeah, these things are delicious. My mom, bless her heart, purchased some for me for Christmas. And I was like, oh, I wish that I had the other ones. I don't have them anymore because I inhaled them. But that's the merkpijpjes, which is... It has a similarness to this in the sense of that both ends are dipped in chocolate and there's a filling on the inside, except for merkpijpjes are marzipan with a filling on the inside, like more of a cream filling, whereas this is a little bit more... I'm not sure how to describe it specifically. And thank you very much, Nivek. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. So it's still dipped in chocolate on both sides, but the other one is marzipan. And I wish that I had one of those as well, so I could be like, look at it, it looks like this. Unfortunately, I don't have that, so... Well, now I need to really quietly put them back into the package. Because we're still in ASMR mode. And that's when I drop them and I swear loudly, immediately killing the ASMR. Speaking of which, this is Chocolate Thunder over and out. ASMR complete. Okay, or not ASMR complete. There we go, now it's complete. Actually, Disco posted, I believe, a little thing on my Discord, shameless plug, of kind of that idea with ASMR where it's 2 little like VTuber-y anime characters, and one of them does like a little ASMR thing, and then the other one sneezes really loud. It gave me a good chuckle. Alright, hide that. As I said with the drawing, still don't fully know how we're going to be doing that specifically. I'll figure something out at some point. But yeah, at least you guys now know about the stuff. I miss John and John skits. I'm sorry, not the big boss. John and John will return this year at some point. A lot of things will happen this year that I need to figure out. Trying to boost Will's watch time. Well, thank you, Haya. That's appreciated. To be fair, I also try to do the same for you whenever I see your live. It's like, all right, I got to make sure. Got to wash that stuff down. Well, of course. With a nice cup of tea. In another life, I could have been a Brit. I'm sure Flossie could give me honorary Brit status. But yeah, at some point, I'm going to fully figure this out and I'll post it somewhere. For now, it's just out there so that you guys know that at some point, we're going to have art slots once a month. for you guys to be able to potentially acquire one of these as as a character drawn version, either as yourselves or as an OC or as a VTuber that you like, or if you're a VTuber you yourself, etc. Yeah, still got to figure it out, but you know, promotions and stuff. And hello, Scotty, how are you? But for now, we're gonna go and play video games because I want to play video games. And I don't think that's entirely unreasonable, honestly. The grind is real. Yeah, I was actually chatting with a friend the other day talking about just like, is watching your own stream, one, it would be difficult because of like, if you're using Chrome for any kind of music, because then you'll be able to hear your own stream, because if you're watching it, I don't think it counts unless there's audio being played. So if it's just muted, it doesn't. There was just a whole thing that we were discussing about just like, do you play your stream on your phone and just kind of like put it to low volume and put it somewhere so that you don't have to worry about it, or like, I'm sure there's a way, especially when you're a smaller streamer, especially on YouTube. There's that like every couple of minutes actually counts towards you potentially being monetized. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I don't fully understand it. I don't claim to understand algorithms in any way, shape, or form. My current brain is just like, Will, remember when you wanted to do a podcast at one point? You should do that. And I'm like, ah! Stop it, brain. Don't do this to you. I've been better. Scotty, you better be taking care of yourself over there. Watch it on another device with a Bluetooth connection, and then keep the headphones. Oh, sorry. I mean, don't cheat the system. That's bad. Oh, and then yeet the headphones. Well, that changes everything. Time to conquer your neighbor's lands, marry your most hated enemy's daughter for spite. Look, not the big boss. Not implemented in the game yet, but should such a thing be a thing? Absolutely. Do you think I would not be like, hey, bud, you know how you and I have been warring for like the last 8 years? I just seduced your daughter. Now, I seduced your daughter because you murdered my wife. So, you know, I feel like we're on an even playing field right now. Hold on. The music is always catches me more by surprise by how loud it is than I'm ready for. But the big thing today is that Manor Lords has updated its beta branch to have new maps. And I would really like to experience those. I haven't gotten a chance to yet because I was busy today first doing things and then getting completely caught up in something that was very unimportant but captured my attention really hard. Manor Lords. Well, depends, Scotty. How much do I love the man, and or how rich is the Lord? No further questions. Just answer me these questions, one. I'm just going to call ourselves Will. I'm picking this one because all the other ones just don't quite... Just don't, I guess. Could this be a Will? Is this like, how to say, like old and jaded Will who saw the bald patch forming, like his hairline started to recede, and he's like, heck it, bald. Bald. It's the right thing to do. But as per usual, when we make our little thing, we're probably going to actually play on peaceful mode today, as much as it's just like, Will, why would you play on peaceful mode? And it's like, well, for starters, bandits are dicks. Unless they've been... Actually, no, we shouldn't play on peaceful mode because we're not going to learn how the bandits are. Huh. Okay, well, we are adding bandits then. I retract my former statement. I was wrong, and I will apologize for the words that I said. What game is this? This is Manor Lords, Nyla. It is a medieval city builder management game. Yeah, you know what? We're playing as him. I'm okay with it. I accept this. There. Perfect. Flawless. And I want to try, yeah, I want to, okay, so what we've played was Germanic Valley. We have High Peaks and Winding River. Actually, you know what? I'm going to let you guys decide, because I've not been on either of those maps. Where is, there's my polls. Which map? What was it called again? What was the first one? High Peaks and Winding Rivers. High Peaks, Winding Rivers. Was it called Winding Rivers? Yes, or Winding River. We're going to do that. We're going to give you guys 2 minutes to decide. Badoom, badoom. There you go. Make your voices heard, unless you don't care, in which case, still make your voices heard. Oh. Winding River. It is the Winding River. They call it that because the dinghy that travels with the crates of wine must only ever use the river. So we called it the Winding River. And people keep confusing it. They're like, oh, so the river is very zigzaggy, kind of serpentine-esque. And it's like, no, it's a dead straight river. It is practically a man-made canal with how straight it is. And everyone gets so confused. Wars have been fought about this terminology, you see. Confusion has been had. Okay, so I want default, but I don't want, yeah, I don't want the off-map adversary, because that boy is probably still broken, and I don't want to deal with him. Yeah, we got that one. No, I don't want, unless, can we make it that he's passive? Oh, that's our end goal. He is present. Will use military to both expand and defend. AI aggressiveness, reactionary, won't press claims towards the player's regions. No, we're just going to make him absent, just for the sake of it. Minerva, hello! I hope that you're doing well. Yeah, we'll do frequent. Raid-free years. Yeah, for 2 years we don't have it. Initial bandit camps is fine. Random bandit cat spawns, that is also fine. You people are monsters. Why did I think that there would ever have been a tie-broken choice? Goodness gracious me. Look, I really should just make a redeem called ASMR Dice, where we just do what we always do in this situation. Would have voted for High Peaks. It's too late, not the big boss. Clearly, the people want ASMR Dice, or Dice ASMR. This is what chat wants. Okay. So, we're gonna just use a D6. Clicky clacky, math rocks, math rocks, math rocks, and and then people beat him up because they think that he's saying that, you know, like, math is awesome. Which I guess in some way he is, because if you're rolling dice, there's a pretty good chance that you're like, yeah, math is cool. But alright, here's what we're gonna do. 1, 2, and 3 is going to be High Peaks. Then 4, 5, and 6 is going to be Winding River. And that is a 2. There you go. You silly, peaky individuals got what you wanted. You got lucky. You know, in hindsight, I should have probably have made it like 1, 2, 3, and 4, since a bunch of you guys were like, hey, I want mountain peaks, or high peaks. High peaks, that's the word. We got this. All right, let me really quickly put my dice away. Speaking of which, I've been rereading the TTRPG rule book for Stars Without Number, and that has just been consuming my mind. And I'm sorry, Scotty. Better luck next time. Or perhaps if this goes all to hell and everything falls apart really rapidly, there could be a chance that it's like, well, High Peak still needs a little work. I guess we're just going to go ahead and switch on over to Winding River. Who knows? There's a chance. Underground water, yes. Weather balance. No, that's all fine and dandy. All right, let's begin. Let's see what happens. Man, frickin' what is that called again? Sickle? I think that's the board game that created... Oh, Iron Harvest, that's what I'm thinking of. Has ruined wheat fields for me, because every time I see art like this, I'm like, but where's the mech in the background? Where's the robot? If anyone hasn't seen like Iron Harvest, which I'm pretty sure the original art was for the board game, I think it was called Sickle or Scythe, or maybe I'm completely off my rocker right now. I thought for a second the game was gonna crash. Like, oh, is it gonna be worse? Are we gonna have some problems? Where others look for trouble, you look for potential. These lands shall become rich and prosperous under your skillful management. Reach large town settlement level to reach victory. Don't know why I ended my sentence there real right quick at the end. Oh, it's a straight line. Interesting. All right, what do we got? Okay, we have stone and we have salt. Animals, a little bit of clay, and fish. That's going to be an interesting situation. I can't believe it's this straight line, though. Okay, let's take a quick look from this angle. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so this is... High peaks. By that, they mean we're in a frickin' valley right now. Got it. Also, I'm realizing that I didn't actually change my settings. This needs to be that. That needs to be that. I need to change a couple of this to just to high, because I know that this thing is actually relatively aggressive on the resource consumption. Oh, still kind of is. Dang! Come on, game. Don't be like this to me. And obviously, every time, without fail, we're Sleepyville. Ooh, speaking of which, are there new techs? Oh, it doesn't look like they've added any new tech, but has the tech changed it at all? We have trapping, which is still enables to passively get meat, which sadly isn't actually that valuable for us, but still. Advanced pond keeping, again, pretty nice, but better if you have like a high ranking one. Double the berries, which again, neat, but not really helpful to us. Wax candles, which I presume the candles just let you make the money. Doubles the amount. Get hides. Is that like Lazy Town? Who is Spartacus? I'm sorry? Don't you know that we're pirates, Scotty? I can't think of the name off the cuff now. I am. I'm Spartacus. Ah, no, I'm Spartacus. Actually, the deep mines might be valuable, but it's just stone. You can't do a whole lot with stone. Ah, the deep mines are really, really good if you have an iron node. But we have only a stone node, which I think you can't even really put the mine on top of, so that's kind of a shame. Fertilization, bakery, heavy plow. We might go into this. I think that's where we're heading towards. Did they add any new policies? Oh, they did. Oh, none of them are... They're there, but none of them are functioning yet. That's a shame. I mean, acceptable, but sadness. Yeah, stone is just collected using... Where is it? Yeah, stone is literally just the stone cutter camp. So that's just basically out of the question. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, we can do deep mines using salt. I don't know how good that's gonna be. Compromise. Communist Spartacus. No, no, no. We're Spartacus. Well done, Brian. 10 out of 10. Loving the idea. Oh, also, these little areas are way smaller than the other one. Oh, this is real compact. Oh, you gotta, like, really think about this. Okay. Okay. Huh. Alright. That's what I wanted to check. There's the underwater. So chances are this is probably where the town is going to get set up. That makes the most sense to me. What about our farming? Not great. Not great. Not great. Not great. All right, so farming is not really in question. And we don't have berries either. So our food is coming from fish and wild game. And we might be able to make a little bit of food off farming, but it's gonna be negligible. We accept our fate. Let's see, we don't want to knock that down, so we'll put the woodcutting camp over here. Can I already... Okay, I can't generalize it yet. Alright, so we need that. Salt is pretty valuable. I figured as much, yeah. There's a lot of it, though. So yeah, Scotty, actually, now that you say that, there's a chance that we might just be able to do okay by just exporting. So maybe going down the trade route is actually the better opportunity there. If we go down the trade route, we can do the logistics so that it reduces... new trade routes by half, which you want to grab really early. And better deals, it reduces all foreign import tax by half on the trade route, effectively reducing foreign import costs, which is nice because that means we can import things. We can also grab the foreign suppliers to let us get passive bread. As long as the region has enough regional wealth. No, I get you, Scotty, but, like, I think we can kind of translate that into in-game. I think we can actually do something with that. Yeah. Okay. Let's just start with super basic here real quick. We want the hunting camp. For very obvious reasons. We definitely need that oxen set up right away. And then other than that, there's the stone. So we'll be trying to knock out the stone relatively quickly. We won't be able to do it immediately. Come on. I want to relocate you over there for now, please and thank you. There's a way. It's also been a while since I played. I had, and I think Navek has had to deal with this before, where I'm just like, no, there's a meta intro strat to this. And Navek giving me that look like, Will, the frick you talking about it? I'm like, no, trust me, there's a way, it's possible, I'm not crazy. Yeah, we're gonna go for the double. Yeah, okay, I'm starting to remember it a little bit. Of course there's a way. There's a will, isn't there? Well, never underestimate the power of me being wrong. Never underestimate. That being said, though, we do definitely want to immediately get a couple of houses down. Long houses for the vegetables. And then if we can reduce that like that, so that we get the double tenants, so that could be everybody right there already for the 6 logs.
Can I stay where there's drink?
But you're not wrong, we have discussed that already. I can be wrong. Watch me. I can't think of something immediately incorrect without it potentially being spicy, and I am specifically not willing to be hyper spicy today. Alright, the hitching post is done, so we can immediately buy an extra ox, which is just going to be helpful for moving things at the moment. That's the big one to start with. And we want the storage really badly. Is that bad boy being built? Because that's a real important one. The thing is I really want to simultaneously be able to chat with you guys while also hold on, sorry, I just want to make sure. Wild animals per herd. Yeah, good enough. I want to just chat with you guys casually today as well, while also playing this, but I know how things work. I know how I work when it comes to city builders, where I'm just like, chat, I think I'm in it. I think I'm in it and I can't get out. I need to build my houses. I need to set up my stuff. I need to insert aggressive screaming here. Yeah, we'll definitely need to. Oh, that's the other thing we need to build early. You. It's okay if there's not enough wood. We still need a forester. Oh, we can't. Okay. Then in that case, get 3 people on there immediately. Get those logs. We'll also have to, like I said, we gotta knock out this real fast too. And we need a well. There's a lot of things that we need right now still that we haven't fully figured out yet. And this is also just the zone in particular, and the fact that this zone is pretty small. Ooh, I love this. Oh! Game, you can't just catapult me like this. Please. Oh yeah, we also definitely need a fishing hut, which we can actually branch off here and then bring back there so that we get a nice little patch here, which this will probably be turned into more houses. And then our industrial area could be here, which is a little bit off the beaten path from everything else, but with the double oxen to start with, I think that should be okay. That should be negligible. You see what I mean? I'm in deep and I've only just started. I'm immediately starting to ponder the methods and the general setups. While in the meantime, I also want to ramble about the concept of doing a monthly podcast, even though I don't think I could possibly do it because I know that in my head I'm just going to overthink it all the time for no reason. You know, considering the fact that I have this idea just buried in my mind at the moment for something else that I just haven't gotten around to doing. There's a lot of things that I have in the works that I just haven't done yet, and it feels like I need to just get my butt in gear and just do it. Yeah, we're definitely going to start with that double vegetable garden. too valuable. Has to be done. Just gonna, just for the purposes of having it there. We definitely want the granary here, and rapidly if possible. Because we don't want the food to go bad. How many logs do we have? We have 6 logs. So let's reduce that to 1. Get the forester. Lock onto the road, please. Thank you. That needs to be prioritized. Do we have the stone for that already? We should. Okay, yeah. The kind thing about the game is it actually gives you some resources at the start and doesn't just completely screw you over early game. Also, could you imagine, on a side note, like doing the full gardening thing yourself? Like no oxen, no, you know, like amazing like tools at your disposal. Just you have a curved piece of metal on the end of a long stick. That frame rate. I have the frame rate set specifically at 30 frames per second, Dorn, because that's what my stream is at. Trust me, if it was up to me, I would play it at a higher frame rate, but it wouldn't go through regardless. I promise you this is due to rig limitations. If I could stream at 60 frames per second without any worry, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Unfortunately, that's not how this works today. And we accept our situation. Besides, I'm alright with it. I remember back in the day playing video games at a whopping like 20 frames per second and being like, this is the most amazing thing ever. Back when I played World of Warcraft on a laptop. That could just handle it. What was it again? It was, oh, what was that brand called again? Started with a T. Get to working for those PC upgrades. But sir, I put the thingy out. I did the thing. I was like, look everyone, I merch having sometimes. Or merch, okay, well I also have merch, but you know what I mean. The thingy's out there. I don't quite know yet how we're fully setting it up yet, Dorn. I think I'm just gonna do the standard, like, we have X amount of slots every month, but the art choice is free game. That's probably how we're gonna do it. Also, speaking of, where is the marketplace? I've forgotten. There's the marketplace. We'll do a relatively big marketplace. Yeah, there we go. All right, hold on, wait. It's right there, so I want to click at a relatively good angle. Bit large, but we'll do it. Boop. And one day, Dorn, one day, this PC will probably slowly get parts taken out and put into it, because it's not a bad PC, it just needs minor upgrades. Probably graphics card. The RAM is still relatively good. I think the processor's still relatively okay. Bit of like a last gen, but still fine, etc. Hello, Lunity, how are you? Our capture's not working. I suspect that they're still laggy, Lunity, and I haven't gotten a chance to fix them, so I haven't turned them on. Which means you can't hear me. And therefore can't see what I'm saying. Hold on, I'm just gonna type it. I haven't turned them on, shall do so, but presume will be very laggy. One moment. We turn on the... Why are you set to that? Set to that. My goodness, YouTube chat. Why are you like this? Also, we're gonna be doing ads in a second. Test. Cool, it's already not doing the... Oh, it's already that laggy, eh? Not lag for PC. Lag for CC. Specifically. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. And you're good, you're good, you're good. Perfect. Alright, we have some food. Oh yeah, we also need firewood. We can deal with firewood for now. It's spring. Oh yeah, we are going to need one of those. This is probably going to be where the industrial sector starts, so we're just going to branch that off now. That's a little bit too... There. On PC. Oh yeah, she brings her laptop along. Being all cool and hip and at work, like, yeah, I'm kind of neat like that. It's like, Lunady, please. The rest of us can only do so much, okay? We're doing our best out here. Put you there. So that we don't lose all of our stuff. Oh, congratulations on 30, Lunady! Thank you very much for your continued support. Also, I just realized that this thing is open, so we're going to go ahead and boop that button too. I don't know, though. I feel like in a world like this, if it was just like, hey, you, person who lives on that plot of land, one of your family members needs to, like, till the extremely large garden so that we have some extra food just in case. I'd be like, I'll do it. I'll take care of the garden. It's like, well, you also need to work on it. No, garden or nothing. The choice is now yours. Expand, expand, expand so that we actually have enough space for everybody. Also, we need to get that going, please and thank you. Yeah, and then we're going to have to start knocking down this stone, because that stone is going to cause very, very, very slight problems. Just in the sense that we can't build anything there until the stone has been removed. But that's easy enough. It's not the most responsible... And I have accidentally projected the stream on the whiteboard while I opened up Twitch on my laptop after forgetting I had... But that's funny! I mean, I'm pretty sure that Dorn was a monster at one point and was just like, your stream is being broadcast at my work. And I'm like, Dorn, I'm not entertaining. Why would you do this to me? That's actually funny. See, Kate gets it. Oh. Okay, pre-rolls are just about to start. Gosh dang it, I just got into this game. I just got into talking to you guys. I have topics I want to talk about. Gosh dang it. All right, we need to take a tiny little break because ads are dumb. Ugh. Ugh. I was a monster? Never. You were a bum. Sassy snap. All right, we need to take a tiny 3-minute break if you guys can or are able to. I hope that you get up and stretch. Grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself something to drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I'll be back ASAP. BRB. I have a job. And the only job is more cowbell. References. All right, we're back. And you right, Kate. I apologize. I do need to. That should be a secret New Year's resolution for me. Like, hey, no negative talk. Lunady gives me crap about that all the time, so I acknowledge that's a thing I need to work on, and I will work on it. I'll try to work on it. I may work on it at some point. Sorry, a friend of mine also just messaged me a moment ago, and I'm like, I have questions. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Because I know how this is going to go. If I try right now to start talking about the topics that I want to talk about, I'm going to forget everything. So, what I'm going to do instead is write the topics down that I kind of want to talk about on screen so that I could look back at them and be like, all right, what did I forget? What did I forget? Which one was this? Oh yeah, this stream will be scattered brain. This is a public service cinema. That should actually be on all the time. That note right there should just be standard. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Lunady was kind enough to give me an idea for stream, and then I've apparently just stopped doing it. Let me re-add that there. There we go. Unimportant thing to do, but was actually chatting about that the other day and was like, yeah, Lunady, you mentioned a while ago, you were like, yeah, actually, like, adding your own to your title can help people get to your about section of your streams easier, because instead of scrolling down, they can just hover over. And I realize that I've been forgetting to do that. So thank you for reminding me, and, you know, appreciate you is what I'm trying to say. I know, gross. Why would I say such a thing? How do we do this? What is it? Podcasts. Oh, and now I've forgotten the thing again. Well, we'll add the topics as I remember to talk about them. That's what we'll do. There. They'll go right there. We'll shrink it down a little bit so that it's not as overwhelming. If one of you guys has a topic that you're just like, Will, weren't you just going to be talking about this? It's like, we'll put it on the list. There. Put it right there. Easy. I know that feeling. Yeah, I know you do, Kate. we live that that particular life. I can't believe that I've forgotten the other topics already. Considering how chill this particular game is. Honestly, shame. Yup. Yup. Gosh, Kate. Sure does seem like we've got a little bit of ADHD there. But, yeah. Well, I guess this is a slightly broader topic specifically, but we have, but every now and then I just get this thought of being like, oh, it'd be cool to do a podcast, you know? And then immediately my brain just, instead of doing the correct thing, where it's like, break it down into its parts, how would you approach it, what would be the general theme, etc., 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 my brain goes, here's all the stuff that you would need to do. And then it's like, that sounds impossible. End. And I know that a part of it is just that immediate fear of failure. So brain just immediately does like, well, if you want to do a podcast, would you be doing it with a person or not another person? If you want to do it with another person, who would it be? What if they can't do it? You would need to schedule things. Would you be able to schedule it all the time? What would it be about? Could you consistently be that topic? Would it be consistently entertaining? You know, would you be putting it on multiple platforms? Would it be streamed? Would it be off stream? If either situation, things would have to be changed. Either way, they would have to be edited. Who would be editing? It would probably be you. Where would the artwork come from? What would the artwork look like? You know, and then all of a sudden, you're 45 questions in and you've answered none of them, and you're laying on the floor and being like, you're laying there like Death the Kid from Soul Eater during the exam episode. Just straight, hands to your sides. A little bell rings every time the camera pans over towards you because you are in fact deceased. And whenever that stuff crosses my mind, I always just start having that weird realization of just like, have I forgotten what fun is? You know what I mean? Which is like, well, wait, why would you do this in the first place? Well, for fun. You know, to learn things, to try things. Well, what if it doesn't work out? Then it doesn't work out. But if you don't do it, it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? This is just the brain stuff that I've been dealing with the last couple of days of just trying to convince myself, like, hey man, what are you doing? You have all these things you want to do and you're not doing them. While also simultaneously not trying to be super negative about it, you know? Because if you're literally sitting there going just like, why aren't you doing the stuff, you idiot? It's just like, oh, yeah, you're right, me. How could I have possibly assumed that such things could have been done? Ugh. I have totally forgotten what fun is. Well, stop it, Kate. Do fun things. Do the fun. Do things for you. I say to me, not really knowing how to approach that. We become our own worst abusers. Yeah, that's... yeah. Chat, do things that you want to do. As much as within the limits as it can be. Like, the end of the day... well, look who it is! Cobalt, I hope that you're doing well, by the way, dude. I hope that you are taking care of yourself over there. Alright, let's do this. We'll have to do this a little bit later, but... but also thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I will do so. Cobalt got me sick. Luna D, you're stealing my joke right now. I am mostly resting and on the mend. But, good. You're at least resting. Oh, thank you for the stretch, though. If you guys would like to join, we're reaching upwards. And then we're leaning to our right. And then we're leaning to our left. And I'm being assaulted while I'm trying to breathe. Okay, you know what? Liar your butt. I don't know how you're even doing that fast. That's my question right now. Ma'am, do I need to put a timeout on or a cooldown on that thing? Are you gonna be the one that makes me put a cooldown on that thing? I'll do it. Oh my god, giant marshmallows. Well, yeah, look at them. Pixelated oh, that one was straight to the face. Oh, goodness gracious. I see where this is going. Alright. Alright, you fun ruiners. I'm not having my chat filled. Where is that dang thing? Cooldown. 1 minute. You did this to yourselves. Mostly because chat is disappearing behind the redeems. Had to be done. But hello, Liar. How are you? Someone's going hell of a trigger finger. Liar comes in here with violent intent. That is just the way of things. That is something that I discover every day. Way to go. Now there's a cooldown. Ah, okay, actually, Liar, that explains a lot. Because on PC, you can still do it relatively quick. But on mobile, yeah, I'm pretty sure the thing doesn't always go away when you press stuff. So that actually does make sense. How are there only 2 logs so far? My goodness gracious. I'm surprised Will trusted you guys this long. I always had mine on cooldown. I have a very large amount of trust. Probably unsettlingly so for my chat. And then it gets abused and I cry. Real tears. It does go away, but it's still quicker. If it doesn't go away, I could go really, really fast. Absolute monster. Just straight gremlin behavior over here. Okay, yeah, we got most of the houses built. The problem is... Alright, we're gonna have to take somebody off food for a little bit. Because we definitely need to get more lumber. We're in a lumber crisis at the moment. Well, how are you, by the way, Liar? I hope that you're doing well. See, and now I've forgotten what we was talking about. Yeah. Do things that you find fun. I haven't really gotten a chance to see the video. Anyway, can't stay still. Wow. Comes in, causes a redeem to be put on cooldown, and then leaves. Monster. Monstrous. Satanic behavior. SMH my head, but have yourself a good day, Liar. Liar here building new cannon. True. Actually, there was a while that some of my redeems were turned off just simply due to the fact that they were getting redeemed so much that it was like disrupting stream really badly. Like in this case, I'm doing the cooldown more for a lulz more than anything else. But there, we've had it a couple of times before where stuff would get popped up enough. Because I usually don't put cooldowns on things. Because it's I make the horrific assumption of or the horrific thought process of trusting people. Terrible idea. Don't ever do it. Wouldn't recommend. But because of that, I occasionally have to have my little learning moments of just like, oh, I see. I need to put that on cooldown. Gotcha. Which, like, you know. Who's the singer again? And now I've forgotten. Dang it! Had the lyrics for a second, and now I've forgotten the lyrics immediately. I can't believe I have to now go Google some dang lyrics because I can't remember what the heck I was going to make of the joke. The punchline's already over, but... That's the line. We live and we learn. We live and we learn to take one step at a time. Etc., etc., etc. People don't realize that it's kind of etiquette to make use of redeems appropriately. I mean, true. I mean, for some peeps, I think we've had this conversation before, but there's a notable amount of people on Twitch that are, or how to say it, Twitch and streaming in general is kind of designed to attract people who may not have the strongest social awareness. Which is not like a slight on them, like, that's just how it be. You know, there's the anonymity, there's the, my brain cannot sort out thoughts right now, which is why we are going to have the topic list as I remember what I want to talk about, if I even remember what I want to talk about. But because of that, sometimes you get people that come in that just do stuff like that. You know, like in their head, it makes perfect sense. Like Lunady said, like that they aren't aware of like the streaming etiquette. And sometimes it's not even that they have no social skills or have difficulty with social skills. Sometimes they just don't register stream etiquette. You know, like if they are new to watching people's streams, which I've definitely experienced that before. Because you get that sometimes too with people like asking certain questions or talking in a certain way. Where you just like have this moment of just like, oh, you haven't been around a lot of streamers. There's just, and it's not something you can immediately pinpoint. It's just this gut feeling where you're just like, oh, you're new to this. And then there's this fascinating situation where you're kind of like, is it now my responsibility to teach them the etiquettes? And then the next line is, how, without coming across as being a lecturer? You know what I mean? You don't just want to have a moment where somebody asks something in chat and you're like, all right, we need to talk about this for a second. You know, like, you, chat name here, or chat person here, here's what you did wrong, you know? Like, then we get into the same realm as the frickin' bucket of bummer situation, and I don't know why that's so prominent in my head right now, but it still bugs me to this day. The lack of frickin' etiquette there. That's literally the opposite situation, right? That's like that's the lack of etiquette from the streamer to chat, as opposed to chat to the streamer, or chat to chat, I guess. There's multiple ways of approaching this. What is an etiquette? Well, you see, as we all know, the term Eddie brings forth a very particular type of individual. And an Eddie kit is essentially a disguise kit, as you would find in many TTRPGs, but specifically for you to attempt to don the persona that is Eddie. Hold on. I don't think that's what happened. Like, people that come in... And thank you for the bits, by the way, Dora. Wah! People that come in and just throw things or whatever and not even say hi or anything. I feel like you're attacking Liar right now, Lunady. I tease, by the way, for context's sake. That is a joke. Tone indicator joking. The redeems are there for interaction, but context is important. Yeah, exactly. That part is specifically... No, Lunady, I'm just joking. But I'm saying specifically, as you just said, like, context is really important. And in this case, Liar has an established system where she comes in and throws things for. You know, a different approach. Sorry, my brain is still a little bit Funko Punks, one might even say. Oh, we back. Oh, gosh, dang it. Is it Twitch? Hold on. Let me check something. The screen of death. Okay. I can't tell if it's OBS, but it does say that my bitrate is being a little wonky. Huh. Let me know if I'm back, by the way, chat. Twitch is freaking out. You keep repeating. Okay, so it is on Twitch's end, because I haven't been dropping any... I haven't been dropping a bit rate on my end, so this is a Twitch thing. Again. You're back on my end. Okay. May need a refresh for those having issues. Looks like it's a Twitch problem. Hold on, I'm actually gonna refresh too, just for my own safety, to see where I'm at there. Okay, yeah, looks like I'm smooth again. Yeah, looks like I'm back. Okay, it seems like that was a Twitch issue because I didn't have any drops on my end. Twitch out here doing all their shenanigans, and then everybody's just like, just make it that we don't, because this has happened already a fair number of times for me, where we just have these little hiccups. And Twitch out here just like, we put out a new emote that everybody's upset about. And everyone's just like, Twitch, just do the thing. Just fix this. Don't let this happen. That's the weirdest failure I've seen. You sounded totally fine. Just the standard stream dead image. Oh, like the blue screen with the blink and like the guy holding his head style? As if so. That's almost more frustrating. That's just like, no, he's still there. Just his feed is broken. Which is just like... Twitch. 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 Oh my god. Did you guys ever see this GIF from back in the day? It was this long GIF, and it was also a video once upon a time. And it was a guy fell off his motorcycle during like his dirt bike during one of during a dirt bike race, and his gas pedal stayed locked. So it looked like the thing came to life and just started heading towards the crowd, like it 180'd and headed towards the crowd. And there's just this great dialogue that's written at the bottom where it's just like, what the, is that Mike? Mike! Mike, you evil piece of shit! And then the bike just flails itself into the crowd. It's a wonderful, wonderful little GIF that makes me cackle to this day because it's just such a ridiculous little video. Anyway, not important, it just makes me laugh. I'm gonna put this, it's a little bit far from the thing, but I don't care. I've already forgotten what we were talking about. Oh, yes. It's hard to read people's intentions when they're new. Especially because of text. And hello, Disco, how are you? Like, I remember a few months ago, somebody came into my chat and the first thing that they said was, this is paraphrasing because I don't remember it exactly, but it was essentially just like, man, your layout sucks, fix your layout. And it just... One of the mods ended up knocking it out because it was just this very negative thing. And it was a GIF, Lunady. Just I'll send it to you later. Remind me, because otherwise I'm never gonna get through this topic. I've already lost the topic again. God damn it. Yeah, there was a guy who came in that just immediately just dropped something like that. And then one of my mods, like, flicked them in the nose and such, because that was just a pointless amount of negativity for no reason. And there's a part of me that in that moment wanted to be like I just said earlier that I don't want anybody to, I don't want to be the person that ever, like, stops stream to, like, etiquette somebody. But in that moment, I wanted so badly to stop stream and be like, hey, hold on. Unban that person for a second. And then be like, hey, you back? And if they say, yeah, it's like, I want to be like, all right, what were you hoping to accomplish in that moment? What in your head made you think that that was a productive thing to do? In what scenario does somebody coming up to you and telling you that you're doing something wrong, in what world does that produce something functional? This is not like an attack on them. This is a genuine curiosity. Like, I am being, like I might be coming across as a little bit cynical because it is like that there is a defensiveness to it. But I'm genuinely curious what they think was going to happen from that. Like Lunady said, probably a troll. Like Kate just well pointed out, it is a dick move no matter what their intention. But I want to know, you know? Like, I want to pull them back and be like, all right, level with me. I'm being completely genuine. What were you trying to accomplish just now? If my layout, according to you, is wrong, where is your... If your motivation is to fix this, in your head this is going to fix something, tell me why I should take that advice from someone who has been here for the first time. And the first thing that they tell me is that what I've done sucks. Like, I want you, again, like, I know that this is coming across kind of cynical and kind of sassy, but legitimately, I would want that answer. Like, I want to know in your mind, why would you do that? And why do you think that would work? And I would genuinely sit here, maybe not quietly, I would riff a little bit, because obviously I don't want anybody to just sit here in quiet, because that's no fun. But I would want to have that discussion. I would want to know what's going through their head. And if it just turns out that what some people have suggested, where it's just like, no, I just came in here to make you feel bad. It's just like, oh, okay, reban, bye. But if they had like an actual answer, I would want to know it. I would want to know what's going on in their head. There is a huge reason why I like learning about like strange, niche, and almost toxic topics. And the reason I like learning about it is because I want to know how people like that think. You know what I mean? Like, I want to understand how they get to that point. What synapses are firing in their mind that makes them think, yes, this is a good idea. I'm helping right now. Specifically, we're going under the complete context that what they were doing in their mind was going to be helpful. We're not going off the cuff of them being a troll or them being malice or as Nyla said, that they're just there for the visual annoyance sake. I'm saying specifically for that. And Brian, you have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I apologize for the rambles. But that stuff just fascinates me. And welcome back, Liar, by the way. Sorry I didn't get a chance to respond. I was neck deep in wanting to get that thought out. I don't know. That stuff, it's curious to me. It's so curious to me where that comes from. And, like, if it's just a lack of tactic, you know? Because there is, like, there's a tact to socializing, you know? Like, there's a big difference between... the example that comes to mind is if somebody has some food between their teeth. There's a very big difference between, like, being like, hey, man, you know, you got a little something, versus just like, anybody else notice that so-and-so's got stuff in their teeth? You know, like, there's a huge difference between those two things. Hold on. I'm missing a couple of messages, so I'm going to quickly scroll back up again. Are we already in July? My goodness. Did someone get banned? No, Dill Pickle. This is from a couple of months ago. And just it's a thing that's been not living rent free. Like, I don't really give people with that kind of negativity that much thought. But, like, it's something that sparks a curiosity in me. Had a similar situation. I remember some guy walking up to my door and saying, yo, your driveway looks bad. How about getting it resealed? Wait, was he a salesman just out of curiosity? Not the big boss? Because if so, was he taking on the sales, like the salesman version of negging? Because that's fascinating. Even if it was genuinely thought that he wasn't just being a troll by not having a proper awareness and how he expressed himself, he probably doesn't have the communication skills to tell you exactly why I thought the layout looks bad in a way that would be useful enough for you to change it in that way that he thinks he needs to. For it to look good. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Disco. That's fair. And, like, I'm sure that the thought process, because, like, you know, to proclaim, like, a pretty cliche statement, but just, like, I've noticed that large streamers, you know, have a tendency to not use this kind of layout. They don't do the screen that we have going on here. It's usually the game itself is the full background and the character is kind of pushed into a semi-corner, and usually chat isn't on screen, or if it is, it's tucked off to the side in the location where it doesn't cover the majority of the screen. But I like this, you know? I like the game being here. I like the frame around it. I like the background. I like my little desk. I like my little bits and bobs. I like having chat over my head. Like, this is the setup that I like. So, like, even if they had given me a valid reason, like, here's the reason why it's not good. And if the reason had been, let's say, larger streamers do it this way, and it seems like all of them do it, so there must be a reason for it. And it's just like, fair. That's not a bad argument from the perspective of, like, wanting to get bigger as a streamer. But I like this. So I'm going to keep doing this. The guy was one of those driveway sealers. Okay, so driveway sealers. Okay, so there was a good chance that this was him being like, "Hey, your situation sucks, but I could fix it." And you're just like, "Okay, that's cool, I guess." But I don't want you on my property. So bye-bye. Also, we're gonna need a couple more houses. Actually, wait, what do people want right now? They need a church, they need a fuel stall, they need a food stall, and they need clothing. Clothing should be coming from here for the most part. I noticed it uses a pickup line. Hey, how about you give me your phone number before I don't want it anymore? Oh god, that's got such... That's like a mixture of negging and FOMO. You know what I mean? Like, put them in a position to put their brain into two states. One being defensive, into three states, sorry. Defensive, but self-conscious. And feeling like, oh, wait, am I about to miss out on something? Man, that's got some ugly thoughts to it. Ugh. Does not like. 0 out of 10. As much as I want you to keep being there, I can't justify it, so we need that. Wait, can leather be considered, or hide? Hide is considered that. So I'm pretty sure hide can also be used to sell stuff. Okay, but we definitely need to actually start looking into that firewood situation as well, because that's gonna become a problem sooner rather than later. I would straight up laugh in that guy's face over that. It's such a stupid tactic. It's just like, hey, yeah, hey, I'm an asshole. Should stay far away from me as possible. I mean, to be fair, there's a positive to that, Kate. It's an instant red flag. You know what I mean? It's an immediately like, oh, okay, I don't even have to wait for 10, 15 minutes before, you know, like I start seeing like the little red flags. It's like, oh no, you just presented it. You waved it aggressively in my face. I know this now. You're about to become a background noise while I ride my bike. Good luck, be brave. It's Thursday. I think Friday, you said, is usually your like, I'm about to go hard mode on this. So in that case, have yourself a good semi-difficult bike ride. I believe that, I'm pretty sure that you said it was Fridays. I hope that I'm not. Tomorrow is hard day, yes. Okay, yes. See, I can kind of keep it together. Think your layout sucks, need a gameplay video. Subway Surfers. Ah, well done, Disco. Well done. You fucking got me, dude. All right, the best I can give you. This is the best I can give you. I can give you dabbing, Will. That's the most zoomer stimulation that I can give you. Ah, shit, dude. Me throwing pillows feels like it's become the conversational equivalent of shooting. Look, liar. At least what we're doing is productive. You know what I mean? We're sitting here talking about things. We're not dragging Europe into a war where millions will die and where we will discover the intensely outdated thought processes of generals and their subordinates when it comes to war. Even though at that point there had been several notable military engagements that should have taught people that the original methods don't work anymore. However, it does also provide us with Blackadder's, like, one of their, like, more, like, oomphy moments. Specifically the Blackadder of the World War I. I don't know if Blackadder has multiple ones. I only really know that one. It has a great ending And it's like, considering that it's like a comedy thing, it's very, very dark in like a wonderful sort of way. And just like, oh, that's right. At the end of the day, even though this is a comedy thing, they're still talking about World War One, which was, I believe they're specifically set in the Battle of the Somme, which is, if you don't want to get sad, don't read about the Battle of the Somme. Because that is rough. What do you want about? Many things at the moment, Dill Pickle. Many things. But yeah, what I'm saying is, Liar, at least from this from your assassination through pillow strikes, we are speaking about topics that are actually fascinating. Talk about milk and cheese. Swiss cheese was designed for milk filtration. That's why it has holes in it. Change my mind. Boom. Or should I say...
How embarrassing.
That's not what I meant to click, but I meant to click that specifically. Ain't no way that's true. Disco immediately just like, I'm gonna go ahead and call your bluff on that. And I'm like, I will fold immediately. This reminds me of all the chatters I despise. No, not this. I'm being very specific to state that I don't have any hatred towards anybody. Even the individual that came in and just immediately started with negativity, there's no hatred towards them, because hatred implies a large amount of energy, and as like minorly sassy as this may sound, I don't want to spend energy on people that try to bring misery into other people's lives, you know? Like, they're not worth my time. I have other things to think about. I have things to think about, like hanging out with you guys and talking about topics that we're interested in together, you know? That's far more important to me than being just like, oh, remember when that guy came into my chat? Though that being said, the guy who popped, or the individual that popped into my chat and said, why female avatar? That lives rent-free in my head. And for no particular reason. Not out of like it's not out of like some, I can't think of the word right now. Not like out of worry or self-consciousness or anything. Just, it's because of the fact that Kaju used to have people come into his stream and go, wait, you're not a girl? And it's simply because of that it's just lives rent-free in my head, because it's just like, aha, I've had my Kaju moment. I did it. Honestly, this stuff should be discussed. More people are aware of stream etiquette. The more people are aware of stream etiquette, the better I'm on. Never forget that the chatter is the top of the iceberg. We virtually never hear from the lurkers. True. But at the same time, and this is a little bit off topic to some degree, it's a very thin tangent, but it also does make me sad when I hear people, and I know it's not as common anymore. I know that there was a big discussion about that a couple months ago, maybe even a year ago, about the whole just like, if you're lurking in my streams, why are you even here? It's just like, what are you talking about? For most streamers, your view count is at least like 50% lurkers, if not more. Like, don't you dare like talk shit about lurkers. Like, no. Sit down. Like, have a snack or something. You're clearly clearly you are missing some calories right now because you are not thinking straight. Have a Snickers, you know? Also, they are fishing. They aren't fishing. They are fishing. All right, wonderful. The fishing has begun. I want to level you up, but I can't. Oh, that's the other thing. Yes, this also needs to be placed over here. There. And with that, that should actually bring more things to the table, but it seems like hides does not a leather make, so we'll have to grab a weaver's hut. Wait, no, we'd have to make a tannery. There we go. Oh, it needs planks. Ah, and thus the plot thickens. I think it's important to bring up, to establish that your particular boundaries are for your channel. Never understood that I lurk all the time in people's chats. If I'm having a low energy day, or I'll lurk in one chat while hanging out in another chat because view counts matter. And since many of my favorite streamers are at the same time, I split time. And I expect most people do. Absolutely! Normally, if I'm not streaming and I'm in someone's chat, I'm in usually 2 other people's chats. Just being a little lurker. Because it's really hard to be active in multiple streams. That crap is hard to do, and that's just the way of things. There's been multiple times where where a chatter was being an outright jerk, and they kept saying like, well, other chatter encouraged me to do this. What an insane thing to say. Then just respond with, like, literally my response mentally would be like, so you're not your own person? You can't make decisions for yourself? You know? The only thing that you have here is an excuse? Like, what a silly thing to say. I remember you saying just the other day that you would accidentally raid yourself because you were in someone's chat when they raided you. Oh yeah, I'm lurking in 3 streams right now. If I can help it, I am lurking in at least 1 or 2 people's streams. Because why not? My internet connection can handle it. I'm not losing anything by doing it. So why wouldn't you? That's why I just lurk most of the stream. Got 5 open most times. God damn, Disco. Absolute legend over here. But only 2 actually listening, and that depends on the day. Yeah, absolutely. Well, speaking of raiding myself, Ling, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your Ort? Everybody, if you are not following Ling, you should be, because Ling makes incredible art and unintentionally dabs on me in like 20 seconds when I pop into her stream and I'm like, Ling, I made art. And she's like, that's pretty cool. I love that particular art. Check this out. Doodles the thing that took me like 20 minutes to do in 20 seconds. It's just like, yeah, this is how I do it. And I'm just like, and that's awesome, Ling. I'm so glad to hear that. And hello, Foxhound Cut. How are you? Just freeball it. Well, I can't. Yeah. That's it. That's all I can do. What is this emo disco? Oh my god, what an... Dude, for a split second, I thought that it was simultaneously spinning left and right and forward and backward. And I'm like, how did they even do that? It turns out I was just being a fool. But that still blew my mind. But I'm glad to hear that, Ling. If you guys aren't following Ling, you should. She makes really cool art. Sometimes, actually a lot of more often than not, if you enter her stream mid-stream, you will be greeted to a similar setup as mine, but instead of a video game, it is just zoomed in on Booba. And, you know, I don't think that that's a negative. I feel like that's actually a selling point. I'm telling you, Ling, I don't mention it often, but a lot of times I happen to pop into your stream right when you are smack dab zoomed into drawing, like, the torso. Based. Yeah, Ling draws a lot of... And hello, Kuma, how are you? Ling draws a lot of really, really good characters. And it just usually happens that when I show up, she is usually working on the torso. So it is just... Hold on, let me replicate what I normally see when I enter her chat. This is normally where the art is at. This is about where we're at. And I'm just like, hello, Ling. Don't tell Blue about this. Zip. Lips sealed. Will comes for the booba is all I'm catching here. No. Come for the booba, stay for the good conversation. Everybody has... I swear that now my model is smaller than it was. I think this is where I actually was. Yeah, this makes more sense to me. Something isn't right. Something doesn't make sense. Must fix. No regret. I wouldn't expect you to do regret, Ling. I don't want you to regret. Your art is very enjoyable to watch. Like, you are very, very good at art, and it is very enjoyable to watch. Real talk, when I suddenly screamed, oh my god, I wasn't watching the time I gotta go, I was watching you draw just to kind of do like, okay, how does she do things? You know, like try to be like, all right, let's try and pull maybe some notes from this and try to replicate this in some way. And then all of a sudden it's just like, I have 2 minutes to prepare for stream. Ah! With like YouTube videos. I need to put more time into Ort, but I'm trying. It's me with a lot of streams. Come for the game, stay for the awesome chat. Suddenly new streamers on my to watch list. Hell yeah, Kate. We love it. The thing that I hate the most or dislike the most is when I realize somebody that I have started to enjoy watching is streaming and I realize that I haven't followed them and they're streaming. And there's just that moment of like, well, if I follow them, they'll know that I wasn't following, you know? That like little like, nervous duck steppies. Like, oh, I thought I was following them, but I'm not. The most pointless thing to worry about, because you know the streamer isn't going to be upset about it, but there's just that little part in the back of your head that's just like, how dare you? How could you? And it's just like, I know, how could I? What are they gonna do, call you stinky? Of course they are! Disco, I know what happens. I know the situation. I know how that's gonna go. Just like it always goes. Damn, I wouldn't follow them then. Nah, it's specifically what happened today was Duke of Silver. I was so sure that I was following Duke. And for some reason I wasn't. And I was just like, wait. But I know that... I'm so confident that I follow them. Oh, look, they actually rated somebody, so I can follow them really quick right now. Tee-hee, nobody tell. Tell no one, chat. Also, speaking of which, I gotta swap out some peeps real fast. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, perfect. Can't believe Will has followed me. I'm sorry, Disco. I'm the worst, as you can tell. Sometimes my follow gets reset with a streamer I've been watching for at least a year. It's completely weird. It's Twitch being Twitch. I have had that before, for sure. All right, I posted it so I can finally go open my door and let it not be Steffi. Good, Ling. Now the big question: did we defeat the headache and wrist pain with our stretches and hydrates? Did we succeed? The world must know. I am accidentally following Imitation Orange twice, and that is no, or watching Imitation Orange twice, and that is a whoopsie on my part. And wait, I actually want to see Ling's art before I have to quickly go for. Ooh, that turned out real nice. And repost. Get reposted, nerd. Use this tool to remove follower. Will, I can't believe you weren't following me. What the fuck, SMH? Oh my god, if I got called out like that, it'd be just like, okay, maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to follow them. Maybe this is not a person that I want to follow. Due to reasons is a lady that can turn into a man. Isn't that just, isn't that a manga and an anime? Something one half? I was about to say, and Ling just immediately fills it in for me. Thank you. A pop-up appeared on screen showing how long you've been watching without following. What? Teach me. How does this work, liar? I often thought that it would be fun to play a character like that. Well, yes, of course. You just casually switch between the two when required. Reduction in price needed from a blacksmith? Woman. Reduction in price from a female blacksmith? Man. Clearly the only two reasons to actually switch between the two. I will be taking no further questions. Oh, I should also really make sure. Oh wait, we do have some wood cutting happening. Perfect. All right, we're gonna start by reducing that, and then we're gonna switch to that because we do need some planks. It was a joke, didn't actually happen yet. Theoretically possible. Bandit campsite. Oh, pretty far away. I'm not too worried about it. And liar, you can't do this to me. I'm easily frightened. Out here like...
None of this makes any sense, and frankly, none of this makes any sense.
That's how I feel right now. Until drain that Val's gonna rest on Boober regardless of gender because... Val's got shapeshifted into a fox. SMH, my head. Really love that clip, gotta say. I have a new one, but there's no way for me to introduce it. Also, I just realized that pre-rolls are running. Gosh dang it. All right, we need to take a tiny little break if you guys can. You're able to. But you get up and stretch, grab yourself something, grab yourself something, make sure you guys taking care of yourselves. I'm back ASAP. BRB, I'm sorry. And back. Also, Disco, where in the nine hells do you get these dang memes? Where? Where do you find these? Frickin' spinning cat singing with frickin' what is that group again? Is that Maroon 5? I just have so many questions. We haven't even gotten anywhere in this game yet. Disco, how do you just find the memes? The one you just posted in my Discord, the frickin' the duet of, I think, the song Sugar? Sugar, yes please, etc. How do you find these? Like, I'm both shocked, impressed, and worried. Like, there's a lot of emotions happening in this soul right now. Also, that song was an odd little blast from the past. I remember on X.com, formerly known as Twitter. Disco, you're banned from Twitter. Oh, sweet. Our settlement leveled up. Okay. Do we go to... No, we'll figure that out later. On X, it's over. It's true. I'm sorry. Let's form a militia. Perfect. All right, we get our little stack of materials. I'm sorry, Disco. This is for your own good. My brain just auto-corrects the X back and turns it back into Twitter. Me too. Whenever I see anybody say X, I'm like, oh, Twitter? Aw, the better joke there would have been just like, whenever I see someone write Twitter, I go, oh, Twitter. Because I just immediately translate it.
Welcome.
And Harry, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. I think most of us are just like, on all levels, other than physical, it is Twitter. But man, dude, that song freaking gave me like some whiplash. I haven't heard that song in a very, very long time. I remember when frickin' Belle Delphine was like a big thing, I rewrote the lyrics to that song from like the perspective of Belle Delphine. I have no idea where that thing is. I'm pretty sure it's lost to the what do you call it? Like to the whims of time. Because that was several years ago at this point. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to put, well, once the stuff is actually, once these houses are built, then we can start. Because right now we just need to do the things. Which map of Manor Lords is good to understand and learn the game? So I would recommend the first map, which is the Germanic something, because it's the most flat and the areas are fairly large. Like each zone is relatively large, so it's a lot more forgiving in terms of building and setting stuff up. That being said, I've only just started the this one in particular that I'm playing, which is the high peaks. So the one thing that I've noticed from it is that the little zones are a fair bit smaller. Like, still completely learnable, but the Germanic, what is it? The Germanic Flatland, I think is what it's called, has more space for you so that you have more room to explore. And also, congratulations, Nivek. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. I'm still doing my brain noggin jogging learning, even though I should already have this figured out. And also we gotta really get onto the stuff. How are the new maps, by the way? So the new maps are fascinating. So this is how the new map looks for the high peaks, Nivek. Like, it is a straight line, essentially. You are building in a valley. I haven't gotten a chance to try the winding river yet. I might switch to that at some point during stream, once we get this place a little bit more established. Because I'm also very curious about the winding river. For all I know, the winding river might also be a relatively good place to start. But, like I said, I haven't got a chance to try it yet. Chat has been too gosh darn engaging and enjoyable, making it mighty difficult to fully focus on the gaming. Also, where are we at in terms of planks? Oh, you guys haven't actually started the plank situation yet. That's nice. I like that. Yeah, because you can just kind of go bonk, bonk, bonk. And all of them, by the look of it, yeah, they all have their own uniqueness to it. I don't start with any iron or berries to start with. So that's been an interesting situation where it's like, oh, I guess I'm going for that sweet, sweet fish consumption early game to try and make sure that we're making it through. We'll make it through regardless. We're not in a bad spot whatsoever. I realize that I'm not expanding my population as fast as I would like in order to make sure that things are being kept up. Because, again, chat's just being so gosh darn enjoyable to chat with. Honestly, a crime. Send chat straight to jail. But also, we're doing chill gaming today, you know? It's fine if we're not focusing entirely on the game. That being said, I don't know if putting the fishing hut here was a good idea. I'll keep it there because it's too late, but I think having put it here would have been the better option. Though I feel like the travel times are still roughly the same. It is what it is. I am sitting on a salt deposit, though, like a rich deposit, so we could infinite mine that, but I'd have to figure out how to approach it first. And we'll get there. We'll get it all sorted out. Also, I think it's official. I'm not going to remember what the other topics were that I wanted to talk about. So, we're going to quickly kill the to-do list. Because it's just not going to happen. And you know what? I'm okay with it. Milk and cheese. But Disco, I already told you, Swiss cheese was created to filter milk. That's why it's got holes in it. Also, it can't be. It is. Look it up. I'm sure somewhere you'll find some conspiracy theory that says that that's true. And then I can be like, see, I told you. Man, I would really like that to be built ASAP so that we can get just a little bit of that so that people can be happy and we can get more peeps in here. Because we need more peeps. A lot more peeps. Also, we're going to turn that off. There we go. There's a second family. Let's get that built then. Also, we can level this up. Do we have enough planks? Oh, we do have enough planks. Yeah, the storehouse is probably the one that we want to build first. That I gotta start to cheese the Swiss myself. I'm sorry, Disco. I'm sorry that life circumstances are putting you in a position where you have to do so much work. Hold on, just making sure things are getting done because I want that tannery. Well, this thing needs to get built first. That's just how it be. Went from 3 to 9. Dang! That's one of those, like, dumb little moments where I can kind of be like, I'm so glad that my family is, like, is layer hens as a profession. Because I can just pull the "I'm your son" card and be like, "Can I please have a dozen eggs?" And they're just like, "Take your dang eggs. Don't you tell nobody about this." And I'm like, "I'm gonna tell my chat." And they're like, "What did we just say?" And I just waddle away. And they can't even stop me. Wait, there's still construction that needs to be done? Wait, is the store? Oh, the storehouse wasn't done. I thought the storehouse was done. Well, that's embarrassing. Can we get a very high priority on that, please? Wherever that final family is. Please and thank you. Though I do think that the price boosting for the bird, and maybe this is conspiratorial, so like take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, but I do genuinely think that in cases like that, there's definitely some corporate greed there. You know, just like, oh no, bird flu, that's going to affect the price of chicken and eggs. Slide the slider of price increase to 200%. Or sorry, to 300%. And it's just like, screw you. Screw you. There's no way that you're destroying, that your, like, numbers are being destroyed that badly. In my area, it's because they require them all to be cage-free eggs. Because of risk of transmission. Not sure that it does that, but okay. Well, cage-free, which means that it would technically be free range, it just means that they have more space. Because cages have like X amount of chickens per cage, whereas free range, it is a bigger open area where you just kind of let the chickens roam. It's normally still in a barn. They're still pretty close together. It's basically the equivalency of like... It's the equivalency of a stuffed elevator of people versus a packed stadium. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, you know, you can do this as compared to the elevator, but every time you do this, you're bumping into the people to the left and right of you. It's just like, if they're so close together, it wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think that it's just one of those like, well, we have to try something. It's like, well, I don't disagree with that. Obviously, try things. But hold on. Now, of course, Brain has decided to just... in terms of thinking. Unless they are roaming in a pasture big enough. Like what they do with it, what they do with the cows. You can have free range like that, Disco. There are some free range that are, how to say, the way they do it is they basically give the chickens the equivalency of like a doggy door. So there's an open outside area that has relatively high fences to make sure that they can't, you know, like jump/fly over them. And also to help keep predators out because foxes love themselves some chickens. Or weasels. I think weasels actually do also enjoy chickens. But the vast majority of the flock will be inside. Which might be roomy, but it's not pasture roomy. You know what I mean? So I agree with you. At the end of the day, there's still going to be... And in situations like that, it's usually designed that the laying area is shared. So like where the chickens lay their eggs is just a small box with a curtain in front of it where they will get in there And the floor is slightly tilted, so when they lay their eggs, it gently rolls down onto like a conveyor belt. So like, if one of them is sick, the spot that they are in is now contaminated, and other chickens are going to, like, I don't know exactly how the bird flu spreads. I don't know if it is by air or by like saliva, or if it's by something else, but it's still, you know, the risk of transmission is still very much there. And also, hello, Cobalt. Welcome to the YouTube side of things. Thank you for stopping by. I didn't think about weasels as predator. Yeah, I didn't think about it either until somebody mentioned it to me the other day. And I was like, oh. At least I'm thinking, am I thinking of weasels or ferrets? I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of weasels. I was doing YouTube things and thought, I should be a good mod. Do I need to give you mod powers right now, Cobalt? I don't know how, but I could. Hold on. I need to read what this says. Congratulations, you're now a mod. I think you're thinking of ferret. Let me check really quickly, because now I'm feeling a little bit silly. I think you might be able to do it by clicking the user. Yep, I just found it. It's at the very bottom, which is actually really nice. Let me check really quickly. Weasel. Dangerous. 2 chickens. No, I am thinking of weasels. I wasn't 100% sure, but I was thinking of weasels.
Here comes the
Mind your manners. I'll try, Avatar. Thank you so much for the resub.
Manners.
And congratulations on 3 years and 1 month. God dang, dude. I can't remember, Avatar. You played this game as well, right? I think this was a game that you also played. But they have the beta branch now has new maps on it, so that's what we're testing at the moment. See, look at this straight and narrow map with very small areas. So like getting like big groups is unlimited power. You be nice over there, Cobalt. My goodness. Hold on, let me read that really quickly. Just go. Hold on. A lot of farms here got hit with swine flu like 2 years ago. All the pigs were supposed to be exported, but because of obvious reasons, other countries didn't want them since once they realized that instead of doing the right thing and dealing with them appropriately, they tried to convince people that they were safe for consumption. You know, that's not surprising. So I'm with you that there's definitely some greed over there when trying to jack up the prices. Yeah. Man, I wonder if there is a way. Because basically, if the animal is sick, there's a pretty good chance that, like, the animal products that come from it are going to be, you know, not great. Maybe something you don't want to casually dip into. Does depend on how much of the livestock get hit too, and how much damage it actually does. Man, I gotta like actually do some research on this to like be like, all right, how exactly does this work and how bad is it actually? Brain has realized that it needs to go burr and has not been burring quite as much as it needs to. And now I'm just embarrassed. All right, we do that. There's all our stuff. What resources are important at the start of a new save? Logs and food. are two of the bigger ones that you're going to need. Because logs are for most buildings to start with. So if you're aiming for, so like getting the logging camp down early is a good choice. And getting down some kind of a food resource is good. And also getting down the first, like the first couple of houses for yourself. Yeah, I need to know more too. Yeah, I'm sitting here like, I know some stuff about farming, but I realize in this scenario, like, I wanna be like, yeah, this, but like, I don't have quite as much knowledge on it as I wish I did. There we go, let's boost that a little bit. And also, we should probably get to the point where we can actually start leveling up people's houses a little bit. So, oh, all we need is a church. Oh, that's actually real easy. Where's the church again? There's the church. We don't have resources. Specifically stone. How did I know that eventually stone was going to be my downfall? And found that we gotta make a Vtuber farm for content and find the solution to our questions while we're at it. Well, we've made the joke before about making the Vtuber compound. Of just like off the grid living minus internet and like a little bit of hydro. Gotta head to bed. Good night, everyone. No worries at all, Nyla. Thank you so much for stopping by. Please have yourself a good night. So yeah, we're definitely gonna need more firewood. We're not in a great place for firewood. And we also definitely need to start getting that forestry up and running because we only have so many trees right now. But we have lots of logs, so we'll deal with the logs in due time. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. I actually remembered. I'm kind of shocked. How do you guys feel about sponsored streams? Like specifically taking on like one of those like the Stream Elements sponsorships. So like for like Zenless Zone Zero or Factor or etc. Something like influenza for pigs isn't lethal for pigs and rarely transmits to humans. The cases are so rare. First of all, hello Spark Tank. And second of all, but how does it affect the animal products of the pig itself out of curiosity? Because that's one thing that we're kind of talking about to some degree. You know, very important topic. Get your bag. Hell yeah, Dill Pickle. I like streamers that I watch to get money, so I find them good. Fair point. Probably just stressed as the meat, just stressed so the meat gets spoiled. That is a good point. I forgot about stress levels, especially for pigs. Need to nurse them to good health, make them happy before they release the stress toxin. Yep, the stress. Yep, what you're bringing up is a thing that I always forget about pigs. Good for sponsors if it's something you actually like / want to do, but if you don't like the product, that's a different thing. True, 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 true. I can hear. Welcome, Lunity. Just like in Soylent Green. But Soylent Green is people. I say, having never watched... Oh wait, we can't fish. while that's happening, which is actually bad because it means we don't really have any food income during that. Why are we talking about eating people? Oh, we were talking about swine flu and bird flu and how that affects prices of foods, and me realizing that I don't know a whole lot about that stuff. Okay, there's transporting, guiding, waiting. Okay, I don't think they plant trees during the winter, so it's actually... Wait, are they? No. Okay, so right now, we don't need anybody there. Logs, we're in a pretty good position for. We'll get a couple of more planks. But the majority of people are going to be working at the one place. Logging off because class starts soon. No problem at all, Minerva. Thank you so much for stopping by. Ah, god dang frickin' bandits. All right, we're definitely going to be building up a militia in a hot second. Hold on, missing some messages. The most common sponsored streams I saw is the free-to-play games on stream. Get 50 people to level in 2 weeks, earn $1. Yeah, that's the one big problem, right? Spark Tank. It's always so interesting when I'll get an email from Stream Elements, and it's just like, you could get sponsored by Factor and earn up to $7,000. And it's just like, you've piqued my initial interest. But then I look and it's just like, you would need like 3,000 people to like sign up in order to make that. And it's like, oh, I see. Raid Shadow Ledge just smacked. Unironically, I wanted to at one point do a sponsored stream of Raid Shadow Legends specifically to play it on stream, to break it down and see what it's like. And hello, RP Treasure Shop. How are you? And we are currently playing Manor Lords. I am so sorry for missing your message. I am still getting used to multi-streaming. That is my bad. But we are playing Manor Lords at the moment. Specifically the beta branch, because the beta branch has recently added new maps. So I really wanted to try one of the new maps. People are friends, not food, Will. How dare you? Time to start making sock puppet accounts. Oh god, I've lost Cobalt. Then again, that's probably fraud. Maybe. I'm good. You're okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, Soylent Green holds up pretty well. Worth a watch, IMO, especially if you like dystopian stories. The thing is, though, isn't there an actual, like, meal replacer product of some kind that is Soylent something? Or is it just Soylent? I can't remember the name of the stuff off the cuff. But I swear that it exists. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, chat. You're crazy. Never heard of this game before. So it is a medieval setting city builder, or I guess technically a town builder, where you start from nothing but like a couple of resources and you try to develop a town. And hello, Lunity. Yeah, that's just Soylent because it's soy-based, and I wouldn't have done if I were them. Well, it could be free marketing to some degree, though, right, Kate? But also, a friend of mine has tried the Soylent before, and I just couldn't remember the name. And I've tried it. It's not bad. I could probably survive off it for, like, a month if I had to, and then be like, I want to eat something else. Another common one, when you get food sent to you to make meals, the company behind that was met with some controversy, abusing monkeys to gather the popular ingredients. Human conditions, play disposable among us when you tell the streamer that you're sponsoring them, they don't, that's sponsoring them, they don't respond. They full on ignore the news. I did not know that. That is a thing that I have learned. And maybe not be something they want to deal with on the spot. I mean, that's very true, Lunity. Like, how the heck do you parse that in the moment? You know what I mean? Like, how do you, in the moment, someone's just like, did you know that insert food company here that you're being sponsored by is committing, like, some pretty inhumane crimes against animals? It's like, I'm going to need some time to research this, but thank you for the information. Like, how in the heck would you approach that situation any other way? You don't have time to do proper research. I mean, technically, you could derail your entire stream and go and Google it, but that's not fair to your chat members. And how I troll. Spark Tag, the fact that you added the troll specifically is just like, You say that like I don't do that a lot. I mean, Ling, if I recall correctly, today alone, you were just like, I might be looking at my other screen for a moment. I think posting it on Discord was okay. Was okay, but not in the middle of stream. I think I'm in the same boat there specifically, unless the streamer asks. If the streamer's like, hey, do you have anything that I can read on that? And it's like, yeah, sure. I have one monitor. Okay, well, first of all, Ling, get out of that one monitor life. Where is your second monitor? Come on. It's 2025. You should have at least one monitor per millennia. My table doesn't have room. It has to house my TV. Oh, okay, you know what? I take it back. That's very reasonable. I never want to go back to one monitor. Actually, same. I don't know if I could handle one monitor. If it was like a laptop situation that I worked on, like the laptop was like a working scenario, then like fine. But for like my streaming and gaming rig, I don't think I could. I don't think I could go back. I only have one monitor to do, but that's okay though, Lunity. It's okay to just have one monitor. I'm just saying I have now developed systems for 2 monitors. And the learning curve of coming back from that would be difficult. I've never done 2 monitors. I keep wondering how I can manage that. I believe in you, Kate. I assure you that once you kind of start figuring out a system, you'd be on it. I suppose that's true, Spark Tank. But there's... How to say? We were talking earlier about etiquette. And I feel like that there's an etiquette thought process here to some degree. Specifically the idea that just like some people just want to like... How to say? I think the best way that I can describe it is like, for a lot of people, the world is a very difficult and complex place. And sometimes you just want to enjoy something. And if the response to you being just like, I actually really enjoy this, is responding with just like, well, did you know that by supporting it, you are literally giving money to... You know, insert any kind of bad topic here. there's just kind of that, like... I mean, apart from just the pure defensiveness that comes of that, because there's a natural desire to immediately dig your heels in, because it's something that you like and it's immediately being targeted. And while I don't disagree that things should not be talked about, there's also, like... Sometimes people remain ignorant about things because it's just easier for them in the moment. And I'm not talking about, like, big streamers or anything like that. I'm talking about just, like, casual peeps. Who are just like, man, I just want to, like, watch this show, play this game, watch this movie. There we go. That's the other one. And just, you know, like, I totally, like, I don't disagree that, like, stuff like that shouldn't be talked about. But jamming it down people's throats, I'm not saying that's specifically what happened here, just to be clear. Might be misunderstanding what's happened here to some degree. But in that scenario, I don't... Hold on, sorry, I've lost my train of thought here. Let me get my train of thought back. Let me roll my brain back here for a second. Also, no more of that, thank you. Man, the one thing about ADHD, that if there's any other thing that I would... If there was no other thing that I could fix about ADHD, it's this moment right here where brain just kind of goes like, whoop, and just thought process is gone. And then you just have to sit there like, okay, let me just replay everything and see if I can get back there. Waiter, 1 trillion grams of Adderall, please. Well, I'm on Vyvanse at the moment right now, Disco, so it is a version of it. So I definitely get what you're saying, and unfortunately it's not helping me in this moment. And I'm sorry to hear that, RP Treasure Shop. Isn't it just the worst? Hold on. You know what? I'll just restate what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't fault somebody if they're streaming and in the middle of stream they were suddenly had that information thrown at them persistently. If it was I don't know. I don't know exactly how this music is so dramatic. I think it's because it's wintertime specifically, Lunity. But yeah, I think in that scenario that would be better to be put out there post-stream, because at that point it just becomes, one, just a giant distraction for the streamer. Like, I mean, look at me. Like, I'm trying desperately to keep my thoughts together and just being like, hey, here's a product that I'm trying to, like, keep up with and I want you guys to engage with because, like, I feel like it benefits both of us. Like, having suddenly have that thrown at you while you're trying to enthusiastically promote the thing, I can understand somebody being defensive about that. Because as I think Luna D specifically said earlier, like, it really just suddenly puts you on the back foot. And I know in my situation, I would probably just be like, you know, thank you for the information. I'll have to look into this later. Idea. Because also it's such a murder to the mood, too. There's This is not really good of a transition, but it has a similar feel to it as like the crude stereotype of like a vegan, you know, where everybody's just having a nice meal and then all of a sudden they're just like, did you know that meat is murder? And it's just like, I've had a rough day. I've had a rough week. I just want to eat my meal. Sorry, I'm back to Randy Feltface at the moment, where he makes the joke that he's vegan, but I think he specifically makes the joke that he's just like, I became a vegan just to be a problem. Like, you know, just like, put it down. Meat is murder. Stop having fun, everyone. Ah, there we go. You're all acting like I was so adamant and persistent about the information. No. Spark Tank, I specifically said I might be misunderstanding what's happening right now. I made very sure to state that. Like, if it wasn't a persistent thing and it was just a hey, just so you know, then portions of what I've said can be discarded. But I still stand by the statement of there is still a tactic or a tact to bringing stuff up like that. Especially in a stream, because at the end of the day, most people are in that stream just to relax. Sorry. Oh no, my tea is cold. I think you guys are taking this out of proportion. I understand that this in particular is a topic where I think people do, take the worst case scenario. So I do acknowledge that, Spark Tank. How about this? We will just drop the topic for just the sake of everybody involved at this point. We will step away from it. We will move on to a new topic. Easy enough. What's come back to because of how I was treated by said streamer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kate. I'm sorry to hear that. It is really crappy when, because again, what I was saying before, right? Like, most people join a stream either after a long day or during their free time, etc. So they'll just they're just there to, you know, be entertained, to hang out, etc. And it is definitely crappy when you're just like, I'm here to hang, and they're just like, meh. You're like, oh, okay. Was earlier in my Twitch. I didn't know how the system worked. I asked an honest question and got chewed out for it. That's how it is sometimes. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about that earlier, right? The idea of where is the streamer's job in order to, for lack of a better word, inform / educate people? that's when it starts getting tricky. But some people just don't take that very well either, which is definitely a thing. Again, I think back to the bucket of bummer guy. New topic, beef jerky. I'm sorry, Disco, to disappoint you, but I don't think I've ever really had any jerky before. I'm that guy. I'm the guy who hasn't had a thing just because I've never had a thing. Will, how? Because I'm a pepperettes guy. So I eat pepperettes rather than jerky. Oh, my one buddy in high school. Their dad made deer pepperettes. Oh, they were so good. Pepperettes, they're like, there's another term for them, but I can only think of the term pepperette. Hold on. Or maybe I'm not even saying it correctly. No, I'm right. Pepperettes. Ha! I'm not the crazy one. You're the crazy one. There you go. Pepperettes. If you Google that, you'll see them. I'm sure that there's another term for them specifically, but... but I can't think of them off the cuff. I just know them as pepperettes. Hold on. Too many messages suddenly. I've heard of that before. Sweeter stuff. They're actually really thin. They're about the width of an index finger. They're relatively long, and yeah, they're kind of like semi-dried sausage to some degree. They look like meat sticks. They're basically meat sticks. They come in a variety of types. Usually, like the pepperettes are called pepperettes because they're normally like I think it was Spark Tank that just said it, where they're pepperoni sticks to some degree, but they can be made of a bunch of different things. Oh, and the elk ones. Oh. Buddy was just like, yeah, you can have as many as you want. Me sits down and eats them all. I don't know how to spell it. So you almost have it right, RPG Treasure Shop. It is hold on. Actually, I have it. I can just type it into chat for you. There you go. Me sitting here just like, oh, I'll just spell it out loud. Wait, I have it in my clipboard. I could just Control V and everything will be fixed. There we go. There. It's not fish jerky. No. The ones that I'm thinking of are usually, or are not fish related. They're not like fish sticks. Oh, are they like Slim Jims? Kind of like Slim Jims to some degree. They're in the same category, I'm pretty sure. I wish that I knew like the generic for them, because like Pepperettes is the brand name. You know how like Band-Aids are actually adhesive strips, but everyone calls them Band-Aids. Wait, hold on, I'm missing things on if you like. Wait, hold on. Ling said a thing. No, Ling said a thing and I missed it. Also, for those that like sweeter things, try Chinese pork jerky. Interesting. Basically, they're like dry sausage style jerky. Okay, so they're in the jerky category, but they're in like a sausage form rather than in a I don't know how to say, I don't know how to describe jerky. Slab of meat. Thank you, Sparktag. That is a very good. It's more sausage and less dried hunk of meat. And yeah, Snyder's does actually make some really good stuff. But yeah, so I haven't had jerky, but technically I have. But just differently presented. So I'm sorry, Disco. I can't answer your question entirely. Or I can't approach your topic entirely, rather. That's the better wording for me there. Oh, speaking of which, we could have been building a church. Don't have enough resources. What am I missing? Oh, is it actually just... Oh, we're missing... Ah, brutal. There are basically 3 types. There is the meat stick sausage type. There's the seasoned hamburger and turned into strips, then dried type. And then there's the slab of meat into thin strips, smoked and dried. Okay, I didn't know about the second one, Kate. I knew about the smoked ones, which is what I presumed. Captain, how's it going, my dude? I hope that you're doing well. Captain, how the heck do you know Burner Blade? You had raided Burner, and I had come in well after you had left because I was lurking in your stream, and all of a sudden it was like, Burner? Zero G Shade. Got it. So Shade is the link. We found our link. We've put the pieces together at long last. The confusion has been defeated. Okay, and now we can build the church. Because he roasted the hell out of her. I did hear, Burner was saying that if I ever go to Shade... if I ever go to Shade streams, I have to ask her about burn cream. So I'm guessing that has something to do with it. Am I your link to Burner? Yes, Lunity, you are definitely the link to Burner. I would not know about Burner without you. So based on that reaction, Captain, I think that I'm on to something here with this connection. Oh God, foot asleep. Oh, 1 second. All right, wake up. Stop it. Stop it. That'll teach me to sit cross-legged for so long. Also, make a note of this if you really want to tilt her. But I don't like tilting people. I'm a nice boy. You can ask anybody in chat. I'm a nice boy. Alright, the tension headache is telling me it's time to nap. Have a great rest. Dang it, Ling! But also, please have yourself a good nap. How's Vlad doing? Catherine called him yet. Oh dear. Okay, the curiosity might be provoked and I might be like, I am told this is going to cause problems, so I apologize in advance. But who's Vlad and Catherine? Because curiosity will get the better of me sometimes. And it's like, Will, you don't have to ask this question. You could walk away. And I'm like, but I want to know the answer. Oh, small village. Wait, hold on. I need more planks. And you actually keep gathering logs. Alright, and ads are coming up soon. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, all they have was one of her tarot decks. Mine is Catherine. Apparently my deck dumped her. I'm sorry? The drama? The drama is real? The tea has been spilled? And welcome back, Not the Big Boss. How was your cycling? Sorry, I'm hearing noises every now and then that I'm kind of like, are those supposed to be happening right now? Okay, I don't need somebody there, but this does mean that these wonderful boys and girls can now be leveled up. Edge, I know, Lunady, I know! This is just how it's gonna be. And we're about to do that, so that has to be leveled up, but that's okay. Okay. It's time for ads, unfortunately, so we're going to take a tiny little break. I apologize, everybody. Ling, please do yourself a good rest. Take care of yourself. Everybody else, we're going to take a tiny little break because, unfortunately, the ads are creeping up. And we don't like ads, so we take a second. Hold on. The ride was good. It took a lot of energy to not get sucked into racing people, but you did it, and that's what's important. Too busy girl bossing and being money oriented. And he was making her lose her cutthroat business edge. Oh my. Drama. Suspense. We love it. But alright, take a tiny little break. I will do the stretch when I get back, Spark Tank. I'll be back ASAP, about 3 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, because I'm probably going to go grab a snack. But I will be back ASAP. BRB. And have a good one, Kate. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good one. Disco, I worry about your emotes. I think you may have lost your mind through just emotes. I'm looking through them one by one, and some of them just straight frighten me. Like the very last ones, which is just... I can't wiggle my tongue. I can only stick my tongue out, but you understand. Oh, what was that? Wow, you make a lot of noise. And thank you, Foxhound Cut. I appreciate that. All right. We are going to focus a little bit on this darn game, though, because we're clearly not making a lot of progress. I mean, we're making progress. Don't get me wrong. But we're not making all the progress. And thank you, Lunity. I appreciate that. Gasp and ad break. I'm sorry, Cobalt. I'm sorry that I've done this to you. Alright, we're doing it. Oh wait, no, we're not doing it. Not until we get that other thing built. Yes, the stretch. Thank you. Spark tank, I will double stretch. Ooh, I wonder if you guys heard that pop. Ooh, excuse me. Shake out the wrists. Hold on, doing extra stretches. Stretching out the legs. I'm in Dutch for 3 minutes. I'll give it my best shot. Ugh. Boop, 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 boop. Excited duck steppies, as Haya would say. Yeah, no, we'll leave the military alone for just a little bit while we get enough planks to start building the manor. But we are a small village, so we should be able to buy it already. We just don't have enough of the stuff. All right. Let me find the Dutch only. It is behind the thingy, because of course it is. So we'll need to turn that off so that that is there. And then my phone is in my pocket. All right, we are doing Dutch for 3 minutes. I apologize in advance for the lack of understanding. So we are going to go Dutch for 3 minutes in 3, 2, 1, boop. En we beginnen ermee. Dus. We moeten meer planken op het begin krijgen. Dus. Wat is mijn favoriete te eten in Nederlands? Ik hou heel erg van frikandellen en kroketten. Met wat friet. Dat is altijd mooi. Altijd lekker. Oké, het is niet eten, het is drinken. Maar er is... hoe zeg je dat nou? Er is een drink in Nederland. Dat is genaamd een fristie. Aardbeien fristie. Oh, dat is zo lekker. Oh, dat is zo lekker. Een heleboel jaren geleden. Geloof ik toen mijn opa en oma op hun... Oh, hoe oud was dat? Was het 30e? Of was het 40ste trouwjaar? Ik was nog best wel jong. En ze hadden... Het was een kleine bar. Niet zo ver weg van hun plaats. En ze hadden fristie daar. En het was allemaal... het was er allemaal al. Je moest er niet voor betaald. Het was allemaal al voor betaald. Dus ik heb tenminste 15 of 20 van die dingen gedronken over de tijd van dat feest. Op het punt dat de meneer die zeker weten dat iedereen drinken kon krijgen, moest achtergaan om te zeker weten dat er nog wat fristie was. Speciaal voor mij. En toen natuurlijk mocht ik met hem mee, dus ik kon erachteraan zien en om het spul te zien. Dus er was een grote krat vol met fristies. En dat was... Oh, god. Fristie is zo lekker. Nou. Op het laatste paar seconden. En dan kan ik doorpraten. Maar weer in Engels. Dus dit is chocoladedonder. Over en uit. And we're back. So, it's not a drink specifically that I was talking about. It is or it's not a food, it was a drink. I do love frikandellen croquette though, with friet. Ooh! Nothing better. Ik wil kippensoep. Nou, dan moet je heel lief vragen. En misschien kan ik dat voor je doen, Lunadi. But there's this drink in the Netherlands called Fristie, which is like this strawberry milk drink. It's so good. It's so good. We're gonna start with that. Yeah, I thought so. The fuel is doing fine now. It's the food. Ik begrijp het niet. I'm sorry, Lunadi. We will get that sorted in time. I also need to build more houses. This game reminds me of Banished. I believe Banished is an inspiration to it. And has definitely been compared to it before. Alright, but first... Wait, we still haven't built the manor yet. That's right. I keep forgetting about the one thing that I want to do. Which is make a manor in Manor Lords. Currently a cosmetic. And I believe the castle walls are still a little bit iffy as well. That's alright. Build it! Once that's built, then we will go after the bandits. No family assigned. Right, that would make a lot of sense, actually. We still have people on there? No. We don't need that many people on there. Still have one person on there. Still okay. Still need to do. But yeah, frikandel and croquette. Definitely two of the ones that are top-notch. Some of this stuff is not, like, pure Dutch. And it's just, you know, like the Dutch name for it, but speklepjes, which is like back bacon, I think is what it's called. But like the way that my mom cooks it, at least, they're like super crispy. Like when you eat it, it's like borderline a crunch. And you use the Dutch seasoning, so it's really salty. Oh, delicious. Stampot, of course, is like one of my more favorites, specifically stampot wortels, which is like a mashed potatoes with onions. And specifically for stampot wortels, it is with carrots. There's also, the original stampot is with kale, and then there's also stampot andijvie, I believe, which I believe is cabbage. Ooh, rode kool is also really good, which is which is just boiled red cabbage with sugar. Worked at a butcher shop once and got a good discount on many foods. Stocked up on so much back bacon. Amen, my dude. That is a good purchase. All right, I want this thing built. Gosh dang it! Please and thank you. Oh yeah, we also need to start leveling up some of the houses so that we can actually start getting some money from taxation. Yeah, that's right, chat. It's finally happened. We're starting to tax the citizens. Oh, an animal pen just requires... Wait, that's actually amazing. I didn't realize that was the case. I did not realize that was the case. Lots of steaks. Good stir fry too. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry, I just got a fresh cup of tea, so I'm enjoying the heck out of it. My mom gave me a bunch of tea lights, like tea candles. Specifically so that, because, you know, like it's wintertime, we usually get like some pretty decent snowfall in this time. We've had it a couple of years, like every couple of years that we get some pretty heavy snowfalls, and yeah, we'll also do the food consumption reduction. We get some pretty heavy snowfalls, and, you know, sometimes we get freezing rain, and that can cause, like, power outages and stuff. So my mom, being my mom, is just like, well, I want you to have some tea lights, because those are good in cases of, you know, like, power outages, because they can give light, they can give warmth, etc. So I'm just like, oh... Incredible, you gave me 200 of these? Immediately start using them to keep my tea warm. Like, literally, go boil tea, make the tea in a teapot, and then put the teapot over top of the tea light. Like, just immediately start being like, I'm gonna do this! And I'm sure my mom lightly sighs, just, okay, well, you do that then, I guess. Cool, that has been built. That is not the button I meant to hit. I meant to hit that one. All right, you start with 5, which is more than enough to start causing some havoc. All right, spawn yourselves, please. Do they give tea? Nah, they're tea lights. They're just these little short little candles. They're like maybe like 2 centimeters tall. Hey, you better not be running. I feel like you're running. There we go. I'm seeing pictures of them in use. Yeah, you can have this little, how to say it, like little metal container that has a bunch of holes in the top and the side. What you do is you put the little tea light in it, like you light it, you put the tea light in it, and then you put a top on it. The top is a bunch of holes, and then you put your teapot on top of it, and the heat of the candle will keep the tea warm. Or alternatively, you know, like it'll boil water, etc. Or at least keep water heated. Like, it's valuable. It's not, like, incredible, but it's valuable. Alright, let's get you boys over there while we get started. I also just realized that I think I turned on the artificial day-night cycle, which does kind of make sense. Makeup kits or hand lotion? I can see that, actually. I just can't have them for exactly what they're used for. I just have them to keep my tea warm and make sure that I have a couple of them just in case of emergency. Just a dozen or so. Just in case. They burn for a couple of hours. Oh my god, the little dabbing will is cute. Why, thank you, Herb. I made it myself. How are you, by the way, my dude? I hope that you're doing well. I see that you've been having a good time playing, the Talos Principle 2. You've been getting very upset at the different characters in the game, at least from what I was seeing. Sleeping through the Talos Principle. Do you not like it, Herb? Is it not fun? Because if not, I'm sorry. That sucks. It's not as bad as I feared so far, and the puzzles are fun. All right, so there's hope. This tentative hope. Okay, you guys are hopefully out and about planting trees. Okay, yeah, they are good. Absolutely stunning art and world design. Awesome! Okay, so at least by the sound of it, most of the pieces are positive. Well, I'm glad to hear it, because I saw the two, how to say it, little clips of yours, and I'm just like, oh no, does he hate it? Is it bad? And here the settlement has increased, and yet we still haven't put a development point down because I'm cautious about how to approach this. And also there is a part of me that does want to get the trade route and start doing imports. We can still do the trade route though, now that I think about it. Like, it's not off limits just because of... Yeah, and it'll be just on the other side of the manor. Perfect. The purple vapor clouds are bad, but infrequent so far. Got it. So the, how to say it, the two shots specifically that I've seen of them just happen to be perfectly synchronized with the display of frequency, but just simply because I've seen those, it looks like they're more frequent than they actually are. Are you controlling two different territories? No, Spark Tank. I only have this territory. I don't own this territory, but there are bandits in this territory, and I don't want them around because bandits suck. So I'm gonna go over there and elbow drop them. Let's also be... Actually, wait, can I use the river to my advantage? That map is big. This is the smaller map. The original map is this, and then also twice that in terms of length. Like, it's like this, if this is the length, it's also that in terms of width. This map is a little bit differently built. Okay, it doesn't look like the river actually matters that much, so... How close are they? Where are those bandits? Wow, they're taking their absolute sweet arse time to get here. So different than typical. It's got a lot of like neat things to it for certain. I do very much enjoy the general game. I've put enough hours into it that... No, we're not naming the retinue again. We did that last time and people died and I got sad. Like, oh no, Moon died. There we go. Now your efficiency should increase a little bit. Stand your ground. How close? Oh, the bandits are real close now. Actually, I'm going to move you guys behind. I love the fact that if you have them walking... Oh, I played the heck out of Mountain Blade and Mountain Blade Warband, and I've played a bit of Manor Lords. Oh, they're right over there. Okay. All right, boys. Easy, easy. We're going to hit him from the back. And get him. Kind of thought so. Am I that obvious? Greetings and salutations. Hello, riders of satellites. How are you? I hope that you're doing well today. Oh yeah, we're cutting them down relatively good. Efficiency 62. 78. 50 something. Oh, get slaughtered, idiot. We're the archers to fire on our own men. You can get archers in this game, Spark Tank. And the archers are surprisingly strong. I don't know if this patch fixed them, but they were so powerful. When they got leveled up. Like, they got so freaking strong. Hold on, I also gotta make sure that stuff is still running smoothly over here. Fuel is good. We can put one boy in there. How are we doing there? That's fine. Is it working, riders? I hope it's working. Right, that's still getting built. Alright. Alright, and then do that. We might have to also make a second forester. Let's put that as the highest. We are going to build another forester, or forestry. Or forester's hut, this forester's hut. There we go. Alright, go grab it. We need the extra money. Now I know there's another bandit camp right there, so we will probably just start knocking them out one by one. If they're right there, we can probably form up right here. There we go. Send the resources to the nearest town. This belongs in my treasury. Send resources to nearest town. Because, specifically that way, we can chicken coop, and we can vegetable garden, and we can vegetable garden. Did you get turned into the thing? Yes. 2 meat every couple of days, or hide. How's our food doing? Hide's not great, so we'll get goats. Alright, we want to get that built, and then we can do the other things. I tried to get into the Total War games, but I always had trouble getting them started. I have Total War Shogun 2. Shogun 2 was great, especially Fall of the Shogunate. Oh my god, I love that game so much. But I was also a sucker for using the cannons. So, definitely, had a bias to what I enjoyed using. I remember that game, if you got good at cannons, even if you had like relatively like low-tech cannons, not like the original cannons that you get, which are like these wooden cannons that are more mortars than actual cannons, but if you get like the first level cannons, you could theoretically be such a menace against a bigger army, because you could take those cannons and you could like third person them. Don't you be running, you goofballs. And if you got good at that, like if you got good at being like, all right there, you could decimate your opponents. It would get pretty ridiculous. I remember playing it with a friend, and he would always make sure that he had like one cannon unit in his army, so that that would be the unit that he would give to me. And he'd just be like, all right, dude, you know, go wild, do what you gotta do. And I'm just like, oh yeah, crack, crack. Watch me roll. And congratulations on third Riders of Satellites. Alright, do we goat them out or do we have to wait a bit longer? Also, we will have to go back at some point because otherwise the bad people come out, or the actual big enemy comes out. Oh, which actually, speaking of which, we might have to crank out some houses before then and actually start making our own military stuff. I'm suddenly realizing that maybe building some houses would be in our best interest. Oh, all but one. Dang it. That would only be 4 spots. That'd be 8 total. Can I make that work? Yes. We don't have the logs for it, though. We will soon. We don't have it quite yet. Oh, I should not be doing this when we are that close to a bandit camp. All right, let's move you guys a bit forward. Move you guys into the woods. Wow. Yeah, two deep should be good enough for the fight. They look like they really want to go after the retinue, though. Which, I mean, makes sense, right? If you're facing off against 2 troops, one troop has more numbers than you, the other one has significantly less numbers than you, you probably want to go after the one with the less numbers. Don't you be ignoring us.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they're gonna get nasty. They're gonna get their freak on. Okay, fine. We jump you instead, I guess. Reenact one of the Kurosawa movies? Just soldier after soldier. I don't actually know the movies, unfortunately. A spark tank. I would have to Google that. Yeah, I think we're gonna knock down this one and then we're gonna rush. Yeah, that should be the right idea. Well, it depends, actually. Where's the next bandit camp? Oh, it's on the last place. Because of course it is! And then we'd have to rush all the crew back. Yeah, it would probably still be worth it, honestly. For the sake of the... For the sake of the loot. Are those the movie with the blood splatter? I didn't realize that those were the only movies out there with blood splatter, Lunity. That's pretty crazy. Okay, yeah, they are still building it. That's probably gonna be... Still gonna take a while. So be it. There, add it to my personal collection. Okay, you guys are marching. Good. Won't be able to do it now, but would like to later. Taking their sweet arse time with their building. My goodness. Well, then we just keep marching. There's our boys. And thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Disco. Much appreciated. Ooh, actually, if we can just get a little bit more forward, we can catch them on a hill. Yeah, if they get to the bottom of the hill, we should have a really easy time with them. Because they're currently uphilling it. And if we downhill it... Yeah, just smash into their side. I'm alright with it. I'm cool with it. Buddy, you were so out there! You psycho! Man, that guy is handling his freaking axe at the midpoint. Oh yeah, butchered. Bye-bye. Alright, then we go there, grab the things, and then we rush back. So that we actually have troops by the time we get back. Hopefully. Is that built? It is built. Wonderful. Don't have... Well, we do have the money for one. We just haven't upgraded these yet. Disconnected from major connecting row. Connect the building to otherwise. Can't be affected. What do you mean? How is this not connected to a major road? It is right here. Connected to a road. I am so confused by what is happening right now. Message. Belongs to personal. Thank you. Yeah, I can't dismiss you until you're back here. They still have lots of food. And that's been built, so we need to make sure this is also like so. Add one person to there. How do we not have any planks? Are we just that low on logs? Goodness me. Unassigned family. Oh, that explains where all of our stuff is coming from. Alright, you get out of there. Yeah, because there's a bunch of places that need to be leveled up and they haven't been. Whoopsie doodle. Here come our soldiers. Exhausted and panting. You may be dismissed, thank you. And once the last boys show up, there we go. Alright, redistribute amongst the populace, please. Do your thing. The actor who got killed and the blood came out. The force out of the hose nearly lifted him off the ground. Jesus! When you are really, really down with the gratuitous. Unassigned family. Yes, yes, I'm sorry. Logs are being a problem for me right now, okay? We're trying to plant some new trees, but it's taking a while. New mercenary companies available. Oh, that reminds me. Yes. I think I do that at the manor? Or do I do that here? Nope, I do it here. How much moolah do we have? Oh, a fair bit. Almost a full retinue. And that'll help. With all the blood spray. I had to write a... What was it? I had to write 2 essays technically. One over a movie and one over a director. And I just combined them, so I just did Tarantino and the Kill Bill series. Excuse me. And I described that at one point, that I described it as that Tarantino has a very interesting approach to make it seem like every being on screen is just a pressurized sack of blood that is just waiting for a single pinprick to explode. And I don't think I was entirely wrong in that description. And if so, then, you know, I accept that. Worst water balloon fight ever. Ugh. Gross. Gross and bloody. Right. Okay, so we now have a bunch of planks, which is nice and all, but we really need logs. Those are now getting built. So we could get another oxen, which would be pretty nice, but getting a horse for the trader would not be a bad situation either, especially since we want to start getting some trade routes going. Oh, that's what I need to find out. Where is salt and how much is it worth? It's probably under commodities. It's not. Crafting? There is salt. It's not incredible, but it's not terrible. If we purchase it now, we could at least start selling it for a small amount of muns, which would lead us down this route, which is the charcoal and the deep mines, which we don't need to do right away because there's going to be a lot of salt in there. Besides, right now I'm more concerned about getting enough timber so that we can actually keep building our village over here. So if we do it this way, we can probably fit more houses in. I think that's how we'll have to do it. Also, what is your harvesting zone at the moment? If it's that, I might want to expand it to like that. Because we're getting timber, but not a lot of timber. Yeah, we are going to get another oxen. The oxen are just too valuable. From the perspective of actually like moving timber around, which is their primary function. Which, considering the fact that we've just got our loggers just running around cutting down trees, but the trees are just kind of laying out in the open, it definitely puts us in a situation where it's like, okay, we definitely need to work on that. If I do that, and this, and then that, let's see, there's 2, 4, 6, 8 at the moment. It's 2, 4, 5, but it's 10. So we just need 10 logs. Cut down 2 more trees, please. So that we may start getting more population into our place. Partly just for the sheer fact that we need more plots so that we can put, there it is, so that we can put work stuff into it. Because as Spark Tank mentioned earlier, like archers would be really helpful right now. And we can get them. We just don't have any archers or crossbowmen at the moment because we don't have the materials for it. But if we can make them ourselves, which they're not super expensive if I recall correctly, it's mostly planks. It's like, well, I mean, if we just make some, we can get ourselves a unit of archers. Mind you, we still need to actually increase our population numbers themselves because we do still need to be able to actually oh, that's probably something we should do. Another bandit camp spotted. Where are you this time? All the way over there, eh? Nah, not worth it. We'll deal with you in a different date. In the meantime, however... No, we'll let this get built first. Let the houses be built first, Will, please. Also, yeah, we can level these up. Which is good because it gives us taxes. Oh, right, all of those are food production. So these basically are... They don't really have a choice. We just need to get them to the ability to actually be able to do that, but that's not too far away. We just need to make sure that they start actually going to market and gathering stuff from said market. Which may still be a little while, but won't be too bad. In the meantime, with the amount of thumbs up that people are giving us, we should be able to build a salt mine now. So let's build you right there. There. There's a rating system? Yeah, so the way that it works is they just need requirements for the most part. So they need either... Well, they need all of the things to move on. It's in that case, it's very similar to the Anno series. Where it's like they need religion, they need clothing, they need water, they need food, and they need... In this case, they need... clothing, food, fuel. Yeah, clothing, food, fuel, church, and a water access. And right now we're just waiting for them to recognize that it's just like, oh, there's a market over here that I can get stuff from. So that's what we're currently working on. Although it's starting to seem like we might need to get a second group of peeps in here, because otherwise they might not be able to keep up with demand. I've played a bit of Anno 4. The first city builder I ever played was Anno 1602. And then I played 1701. And then I think it's 2070. And I know that there's another one. And then there's the 18 something. Apparently the 18 something is actually pretty good. I haven't really played it myself, but because it was free one time from GOG. Oh, I mean, I haven't played 1404, but I don't doubt that it would probably be a good one. Constructed the pit. church. Nerds acknowledge the dang well and church. I know it's a little far away, but it's not that far away. You know what? In the meantime, let's just level you all up. And while we're at it, since they're kind of complaining about the water source, there you go. Put a well right here. Just a second well, just for you guys, because I like you so much. Don't say I never got you nothing, you hear? I don't know. I don't think this one's going to happen the way I want it to, but I'm kind of accepting my situation in that regard. I think I'm going to expand the work area by just a bit more so that it encompasses that as well, which means we're going to have to do the same for this. There. And for you as well. About right there. Perfect. Gotta look, getting ready for some more Cobra Kai. Enjoy yourself, Spark Tank. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please have yourself a good one. Yeah, there you go. We're starting to gather up the salt. Oh, and then you sit in that situation where it's like, well, we could just trade for the war bows. Or the crossbows. I think we would be going for war bows specifically. Okay. Where are there a lot of people working where they don't need to be? We can steal one of the peeps from there. And of course, right as I take them out of there, the bandits are like, we're gonna steal your fish. It's like, I'm gonna kick your ass, Mr. Bandit. I'm gonna kick your ass straight to high heaven. Bye-bye. You misread my kindness for weakness. And now I will send you to your god. At some point. In the future. We're not quite there yet. Yeah, these are still going to take a little bit before we... Why are you guys not finding the food? Is it just because... Oh, I understand why. Because nobody lives there yet. Just like, why aren't the things being fulfilled? It's like there's no family there. Yeah, there we go. Because this group is like, yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down and cool and hip and with it. And it's like, oh, it's because there's actually a family there to acknowledge that. All right, so there is still actually hope for potentially getting some archers then. Oh, though this spot would also be great for veggies because I realized I made them kind of long. Unintentionally, I acknowledge, but... Yeah, now we're starting to get some families in here. Good, and then we're going to turn that into a bowery. Oh, that means for later stuff we'll have to import beer because there's no way that we can actually... Yeah, we won't be able to grow it. Especially since I think the better growing area is where we're standing on right now. Because I'm like, no, this is where it goes. Let's see, advanced. We don't have the metal parts, so you guys can make some longbow or some war bows. But I would like you to quit at 40. So that you're not eating all of my stock of stuff. You can work there in the meantime. There you go. We're starting to make progress again, chat. We're starting to figure things out once more. Meantime, logs are good. You're planting, you're planting. The only problem with the planting of trees is exactly what you think it would be. It takes a while. we do go down this route, though, we could just grab the charcoal burning now, because charcoal is actually better than firewood. And we could just get that started right away. Heck it. Our first skill goes towards our ability to produce charcoal. Not too long from now, we're also going to get attacked, which is its own little set of circumstances. But let's make sure that we have some archers in the meantime, shall we? I don't know if that'll be enough to hold everything back. But there's no point in not trying. Yeah, there you go. We already have 13. I swear to God, these bandit sons of guns, I'm about to get violent on them. Elbow drop those nerds. Send them into oblivion, where they belong. But yeah, I guess to go back to that one topic that we were talking about earlier, I'm thinking about maybe doing a sponsored stream at some point if something actually catches my eye. Because I don't want to do anything, as I think Kate said specifically, that isn't something that I wouldn't want to do. Or something that I wouldn't find interesting. Like, if I'm ever going to get sponsored by something, it's definitely either a sponsored stream for a game or specifically like a sponsorship. It would be something that I would definitely want. I would want. Because why the heck else would I do it? Ayo, Will Space D&D. Hello, Ignis, first of all. Second of all, where the heck you been? How is your snowfall? How is your spotty internet? Are you okay? I hope that you're doing well. It's still snowing. I'm actually kind of jealous. Our snowfall stopped a while ago. And I'm just now sitting here with a hand pressed against the window being like, oh. Oh wait, we have a frick ton of planks. How are you taking so long to make those? Literally hasn't stopped all day. It's pure white outside. I'm scared, not even a joke. Lord Caven, how are you? Why you oppress the oppress the peasantry instead of sleeping? Because sometimes sleep needs to be disregarded for the sake of productivity. And right now, these peasants are not quite at the productive level that they could be. And we can fix that. It's snowing here too. Students are making cute snowmen all around. We still have a bunch of snow on the ground. We just aren't in a state of like, oh good God. Which, I mean, that's probably better, right? It's probably better that we're not in the oh good God state. There we go. Oh, we need to take a quick ad break, and then I'm gonna frickin' vomit information all over Ignis and chat, because that's just what we're gonna do. Because I got one more hour in me. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. So, we're gonna take a tiny little break. If you guys can, are able to, hope that you get up and stretch, grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself some drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves, hydrating. I will be back ASAP. BRB. Nope, I didn't alt tap. Ah! Okay. I have returned. Apologies for the wait. I had to figure out if my tea was going to be warm or not. And surprisingly still kind of warm, all things considered. We appreciate it. And thank you, Ignis. I appreciate that. All right. So while we wait for this inevitable attack... Oh, and also we don't have enough of those either. Oh, and that needs tools, and we don't have any tools. Oh, this is an annoyance because we don't have any metal. Oh, that's gonna be something we need to import. All right, I know what we need to import and export. We export salt. Nope, that's the wrong button. We only need 10 of it. And we import... Probably specifically when we need iron ingots. One moment, please. You will be getting your rambles in a moment. I just need to make sure that I've got this correct. It's gotta be slabs. Okay, we do actually have people on there, and we do have logs, but other stuff is being built as well. All right, this makes sense. So we're going to import, which I think is also commodity specifically. It's 14. It's brutal, but we're doing it. We need to import. We'll do 20. So that's going to eat into the money pretty fast, but say la vie, as the children say. And yes, they do say that. I've talked it over with the experts. They agree with me. I know that Jim and you guys are like, Will, no one ever says that. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Me, glance at chat, glance back at chat. Yes, they do. Don't you fight me on this now. That foreign trade is going to be real nice, though, but is what it is. Oh, thank you, Luda D. You bum. Oh, it's not there anymore because I've moved it. Sure will. Hey! Hey, it's almost like you don't believe me or something. Yeah, this is definitely a map, though, where food is going to be a difficulty, no matter what. I will pout until my face hurts, which is right now. Ow. Oh, we actually need to, you know, have somebody who's doing the trade. That would probably be a good thing. Did I end up getting a horse? No, and we should give them a horse. Once the horse is here, that'll work. Theoretically, we could also do the farming thing, but let's one thing at a time, Will. Will. One thing at a time. You gotta breathe. You gotta do this one step per. Oh, the war bows are not the most expensive. Boom. Export. As long as we have 40 of them. And what did I set this to? $60. There. Now we can start making some money off warbows, so we can even be in the profit, in the what do you call it, like the weapon profiteering facility, the racket, the arms race shenanigans, as it were. And thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Ignis. I've just hydrated. Okay. So, Ignis, are you ready? In chat, I apologize, you are getting caught in this crossfire. So, there is a TTRPG that I've been rereading recently called Stars Without Number, which is a sci-fi TTRPG set in like fairly distant future. Hold on. I feel like my model is slightly off kilter right now. Yes, this makes more sense to me. I really, really, really like the system. It's not without its flaws, but it has a cool setup to it. Especially the fact that its built-in lore is really, really compelling. So, most of it is semi-generic, very, you know, like, oh, there was this guy who was a genius, and he figured out how to do interstellar travel by creating this this jump drive that instead of going through traditional space, you go through like a meta dimension. So you kind of go through subspace to some degree. And through that, we started going to other worlds. There's still limitations to this thing. We can't go super far, but we can go a lot farther than anything we have been able to do up until that point. So, naturally, humanity starts colonizing the stars, as one does. Technology starts to advance as worlds are colonized, and the materials in turn are being brought back to like Earth itself. I believe how to say it, it starts becoming like the something mandate. I can't remember exactly what it's called anymore. We'll just call it the Earthen Empire just for simplicity's sake. But you know, technology starts to expand, and then as this is happening, they start noticing these changes to certain people during the travels. And they call the effect MES, M-E-S, which stands for metadimensional extravision syndrome. And these people can do extraordinary things, but a lot of them die, go mad, like lose their minds, become completely disabled. Essentially, these are the first psionics, the people who are capable of using their minds to do just incredible things. The problem with it is when they use these abilities, it uses the pathways of the brain to activate things, and it burns those those pathways. So a lot of the early individuals would die because they would legitimately fry their brains. Over time, through research and practice, this habit of student or master to student starts to develop, where psionics start learning how to use their abilities in particular parts of their mind that doesn't do damage to them. Like, they find the pathways that are safe to use this stuff. And in doing so, they pass that information from themselves to students. This jumps humanity forward even more. Like, technology starts becoming like the way that they call it now, it's called pre-tech, and the best way to describe it is technology so advanced that it's indistinguishable from magic. They start learning how to use technology to amplify psionics. In turn, psionics start figuring out how to use abilities, because there's a bunch of different psionic types. One of the big ones is teleportation. And these psionics start figuring out how to power, like, jump ways with themselves. Like, being able to almost instantaneously teleport between different sections of the universe. Which, as you could suspect, just rapid fires humanity's just ability to spread and conquer and adapt and learn. Like, it just becomes like essentially like a technological like golden age. And then one day an event happens, and this is like one of my favorite things, and I don't really know why. The way that the book describes it is a sound that only psionics can hear emits from somewhere in the universe. Later, this event is dubbed the Scream, because this seemingly invisible pulse ripples through the universe, and every psionic that it touches dies on the spot. Like, it fries their mind. Entire planetary systems collapse overnight. Teleportation no longer possible because it's fueled by psionics. All psionics have passed. Worlds that were being fed through other worlds, they're cut off from each other. Like, humanity goes from a golden age to a dark age overnight, essentially. And for a long period of time, like several hundred years, the communities of these scattered worlds start trying to survive. And over the course of that time, slowly the psionic population starts coming back, because we still have those warp drives, but we can't use the teleportation anymore. And where the game starts is right when everything is slowly, just timidly starting to get connected again. We have enough psionics that a master to student is starting to be developed. Systems are starting to interact and connect with each other once again. And like, humanity is finally coming out of its dark age. And that's where the game basically begins. And I'm like, that's awesome. That is the in-game lore of Stars Without Number. And it's just like, hell yeah, dude. Like, there's so much that you can work with just there alone. Stars Without Number, Scotty, it is a tabletop RPG. A sci-fi tabletop RPG that I ran for some friends a long time ago. And the game, it just, that premise alone is just so freaking cool. This is where I'm just gonna be rambling, and like, the game is designed to be like dangerous. Like, it's designed to make it that, yeah, you're all like above the average bear, but a laser pistol is a laser pistol, you know what I mean? Like, it's basically the equivalency of just like, yeah, like, you're either relatively good at being a pilot, or you're fairly good at combat, you're capable of good speechcraft, but you're still just a guy at the beginning of the game. Near the end, you definitely start strengthening yourself to the point of where it's just like, yeah, you're starting to become, you know, like a notable figure, especially if you go into the psionic state. But I just like the fact that the game, why would you have salt both in commodities and crafting? What a strange thing to do. Never picked up, did it? As far as I'm aware, Lord Caven, it's a pretty unknown TTRPG. I think I learned it from my buddy. He mentioned it one day. He's like, oh yeah, a friend of mine mentioned this thing called Stars Without Number. And I'm just like, oh, I'll go read it. And then I read through the whole thing and was like, that was so cool. I want to run this so bad. And then I did. And it was so worth it. I just have the unfortunate situation where I am really, really bad at anxiety. So sadly, the game did die on me because of me. Because when I run TTRPGs, my brain gets very, very like, no, it always, every session has to be better than the last. Why? Because my brain is a dum-dum. I'm sorry, first of all, the head pats need to be a tiny bit lower, and second of all, bye-bye. But the systems are actually really neat. So instead of, how to say, it is built on the idea that when you get experience points, you get points that you can spend on either feats, which in this game is called foci or focus, or you can spend it on skills. And some focus, or most focuses, give you some skills plus extra, so they cost more than skills do, depending on how much skill there is. A lot of them do really interesting things, and oh, where's the bandit attack coming from? Oh, they're not quite here yet. Okay. Ignis, I hope you're writing all of this down, by the way, and thank you for the hydrate. It is OSR game. Lord Caven, can you explain OSR to me for a second? I'm having a derp moment. I know what it is, and for some reason my brain is just being like, yeah, you don't know what that is. It's like, ugh. I'm not, but I'm listening. All right, fine. There will be a test at the end, though. I can't promise that there'll be a test. I can't confidently proclaim that. I want to, but I can't confidently be just like, yeah, there's gonna be a test later. So you better be ready. Yeah, a test. But so there's 3 different classes that you can pick from. There's the specialist, which is very much what you think it would be. It is very much more skill focused and making sure that your skills are really strong. There is the warrior, which is higher hit points, bigger bash, very rar. And then there is the psionic. Sorry, I do a fib. There are 4. There is the adventurer. And the adventurer lets you pick 2, and you get a portion of those 2. So you can either be like a specialist warrior, you can be a warrior psionic, you can be a psionic specialist. And they're like not as strong, but you get best of both worlds. Old school resurgence. I think games made to be more akin to RPGs of the 80s and 90s. Anti-modern to some extent. Not for them D&D kids. I think you could actually translate this one over relatively well. Old school Renaissance. Okay, I was about to say, like, I can't tell if I'm derping or if that one's not quite landing. It's like, yes, that one makes more sense to me. I think it's doable. There's some stuff in there, like I said, that definitely should get a little bit of a tweak here and there. But it's got a real coolness to it. The other thing that I like is the game, 1, encourages you to create your own different alien species, which I had a lot of fun with. Also was so great. So one buddy of mine who was playing in the game, in my game, was just like, well, I don't want to play as a human. So you have to make some alien races. It's just like, I'll make some alien races. I got some ideas, you know? So I made, I think it was 4 alien races. Yeah, it was 4 alien races. And then afterwards, he looked at the alien races and then looked at the human and was like, human's better for what I want to build. And then he plays a human and I'm like, you. And he's like, well, you should have made a better race. Like, you should have made better species for me. And it's just like, I didn't know what you were going to play. So, buddy, for the sheer purpose of optics, it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna... You know, I'm just gonna do that. As an original AD&D, I dig it, but these games are not as approachable. Honestly, I think that Stars Without Number is actually relative... I haven't read a lot of those, like you know, like the AD&D era, you know, like you said, like the old school Renaissance games. But Stars Without Number is relatively... It's pretty easy to pick up. It's pretty basic. It uses like a D6 system. And thank you again for the hydrate, by the way, Ignis. Well, no, I do a fib. There's D6s and there's D12s, but D12s are more rare. It uses a little bit of a Powered by the Apocalypse system to some degree. But, oh, and it has a whole section on how to... There's the opponents. All right, where you coming from, you dinguses? Oh, right there, eh? Right on the other side of town, eh? Just right there, eh? All right, well. Goodness, you know, don't keep me waiting or nothing. But, which was very, very fun. Like, creating worlds was super fun. I'm so sad, because I made... You can get, like, a sector map, which is essentially like a small galaxy. And, like, I filled that thing with planets. And we ended up only being on one planet. What the heck was the name of the planet again? Escroot in the capital city of... Oh, what did I call the capital city again? Oh, what did I call... Oh, wait, I named it the same name as that BioWare game that did not do well recently. Not recently, a while ago. Jetpacks, zooming around, had a lot of problems. What was it called again? I think it started with an A? Man, I can't remember for the life of me. 1 second. I need to remember. BioWare games. Oh, it's going to be one of those they're not going to show me. Anthem! That was the name. I called the city Anthem. But yeah, sorry, rambles. One of the cool things about it is, again, that you get to play as a psionic. And the psionic has a lot of different... How to say, has a lot of different functions to it. So there are, I think it's 5 psionic classes. There's the Biopsionic, which is essentially like a psychic healer, which is really, really neat. There is the Metapsionic, which is kind of like an anti-psionic psionic, I think is the best way to describe it. That one is still a little bit confusing to me, but it's basically you can sense other psionics, and at later levels you can like nullify their powers and such. There's the Precog, the Precognition, the Telekinesis, the Teleportation, and the Telepathic. I think I got that for correct. So 40k black. Kind of, to some degree. There's definitely... There's some stuff in there that, like, I mean, the psionics themselves have kind of like a feel of, like, touched by the warp kind of idea, because it's, like, the meta dimension thing. So, Lord Caven, yeah, that definitely crossed my mind at one point where it's just like, so is this, like the warp? Where are the rest of you guys? Where are all my boys? Alright, let's first of all form you guys up, and also please show your actual flags. I guess you're not all there yet, so I couldn't see. Enemy spotted. Okay, there they are. Alright, 1 second. Sorry, in this case it's actually like, I'm pretty sure it's more than one unit, so I need to be a little bit... careful in that regard. Arches, unfortunately for you, I'm actually going to need you to line up fast, because I'm pretty sure that's not just one unit. Ah! Moss Fairy, thank you so much for the raid. That's super appreciated. Ah! I wasn't sure. I thought for a sec. I thought that I was paused. I panicked. Hello, hello. Ren Pan Apothecary, thank you so much for stopping by. Hello. And Moss Fairy, hello. And Dreamy Fairy, hello. How is everybody doing today? I hope that you guys had fun. One moment while I do the shouty outies. Boom, you're playing. Ooh, Dead by Daylight. How was that? Why am I not surprised? I'm being directed. Directed at by the famous Ren Panda Apothecary. An honor. Have led 4 raids tonight. You are the herald of raids. Hello, everybody, though. For those who don't know, my name is WillSleepsNot. You may call me Will, you may call me Sleeps, you may call me WillSleepsNot. I'm an insomniatic, dyslexic, ADHD Vtuber who plays a variety of games, and on Saturdays, I try to do art. If that sounds appealing to you at all, by all means, sit back, relax, get cozy, get comfortable. We're currently rambling about TTRPGs. If that sounds appealing to you, by all means, sit on by, and if not, thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day. How was Dead by Daylight? I hope that you had a great time with it. As someone who has never played... Dead by Daylight, but has seen a fair amount of gameplay of it through other streamers, I'm always fascinated, but I'm always just so like, oh, I don't know how to approach this. Well, well, well. Ignis makes herself known also. We are currently under attack by bandits, and I'm not sure if this is the only unit, so I'm in a conundrum at the moment where I'm not sure if I want to dash at them or not. Thought it would be worse since it's been months since I played it, but you kicked ass, right, Moss Fairies? I hope so. Ignis strikes me as a pro lurker. Actually, Ren Panda Apothecary, we're currently talking about a TTRPG specifically because of her. And thank you so much for the follow. That's super appreciated. I don't know why I'm stretching right now. Nobody gave me the order to stretch. Lancer, I wish. I still need to sit down and learn Lancer. We're currently talking about Stars Without Number. Because I would die for Lancer game. It is on my list of stuff that I still need to learn. I still need to learn Lancer, and I need to... The two big ones are Lancer and Burning Wheel. Those are the two that I need to, like, kick myself in the butt to sit down and actually read. But we will get there at some point. But also, Moss Fairy, I know that after when you raid, normally you are done for the evening. So if you need to go and take care of yourself, please by all means do so. Do not feel bad if you need to do a raid and run. We don't judge for things like that. I totally get it. I know that when I'm done, when I raid, it's like, I need to go eat and drink and sit and hide under a blanket for a while. Make myself known. I've been here for like an hour. You've been here for like 40 minutes tops. I'm gonna go cuddle an old man cat. Well, enjoy the cuddling of the old man cat, and thank you again for the raid. The best part of the raid is running and doing self-care. Absolutely. As some people in the chat say, you gotta take care of that ass, as people say, after stream self-care. I don't say that because, you know, that's weird. I don't do that. I suspect somebody is going to frown at me in a second, and I'll accept that. But yes, at the moment we are talking about Stars Without Number, which is a sci-fi TTRPG that I've just been revisiting, and I'm just like, I need to rant about this to somebody. Well, that was quite the cry, my goodness. Alright, rush them. Oh, they're not gonna rush him. Okay, they did rush him fast enough. You know what? Heck it, we're pincer moving them. Where is the screaming coming from? Ma'am! I'm going to have to ask you to relax. Is it just one stack? I was so certain we were going to get swarmed by a second one. Okay, my paranoia persists. Are there other troops nearby? Really? Just one stack of them? That is mind-blowing to me. Wait, enemy unit spotted. Where? They're behind us?
Orders.
180, boys. Before it's too late. How did they get behind us? Self-care? Dinner? In this economy? It's about time someone said it. About time someone had the guts to say what we were all thinking. Alright, freaking pelt the heck out of them. Ma'am, once more. You're okay. Ma'am, you're okay. Oh god, they got into the lines. No! Save the archers! Archers, pull back! Dinner and an entire tub of ice. Ignis, I refuse to believe that you did not eat an entire tub of ice cream. That you did eat an entire tub of ice cream. I am calling Bologna on that. I do not believe. I feel like they're still here somewhere. It was from the bandit camp. Doing an entire tub of ice. I feel like it would destroy her, though. What is with this strange banditry attack happening right now? Okay, fine. We're doing it this way. Get the troops back in place. We're ready. Okay, it wasn't the entire tub, but I did a solid chunk of it straight out of the tub. Because I'm lazy AF. Ignis, once upon a time, before the Rolo ice cream took away the caramel out of their ice cream, which is a sentence I have to say, while also being flabbergasted that that's a sentence I have to say. A buddy of mine and I were like, yeah, we're gonna eat an entire tub of Rolo ice cream. So we just took the tub, brought it upstairs, each of us a spoon, and just started eating. Halfway through, we were starting to see the mistakes in our choices. We finished it. We were sick as dogs. But we finished it. Okay, but how big was the tub? It was one of those ones that you can buy at the store, which I think is... I can't remember if that's a liter. It has to be a liter. Which I don't know how to translate into American, unfortunately. Also, any more boys? Is it a pint? Maybe? Hold on. Liter to... Let's try pint. Where's an imperial? Oh, but would it be a liquid pint or an imperial pint? Hold on, let me just do the gallon. No, 1 liter is... Why do you darn Americans have such confusing thing? A liter is roughly 2 US liquid pints. There you go. So it's about 2 pints. Thank you, Lord Caven. This is what... That's not bad. It's pretty bad once you're halfway through it and you're like, oh no. Oh no. Okay, it seems like we're okay. I think we can dismiss. I would smash that in an evening before the great dairy dislike of 2024. Or did it start in 2023? No, it's 2024 because it was nicely established, and I will not have good established things be destroyed for the sake of continuity. I say with giant quotation mark fingers. All right, get the fishing stuff done. But yeah, I think it would be illegal. Okay, now I gotta go check. 1 second. Now I'm all in this. How much is it? Tell me. Oh, it's 1.5 liters. This would be the tub. How much is it? Please stop taking a long time to load. Okay, it's 1.5 liters, so it would be just a bit under 3 pints. So that was an adventure. One of those just like, we're adults, we can make our own choices. Halfway through, we were not meant to make our own choices. To continuity is false and made to keep good DMs enslaved to words they said in jest. No! I don't want to go to bed and you can't make me. I never said you gotta go to bed. Unless I did, in which case I take it back and I'm so sorry I would ever say such a thing. I will carry this shame with me forever. Oh yeah, bodies. Right. We need a priest. 1 second. I gotta go chuck corpses into a hole. Otherwise, they might start spreading disease and sickness. And nobody got time for that. kind of bakery is this? The only line I know in that regard, and I don't know what it's from, but the only line I know that is similar to that is, what kind of hotel is this? That's all I know. I don't know what it's from. I don't know what it's in reference to. I just know that line. Because a friend of mine at one point had it as his ringtone for his phone. For a very specific person. I don't remember who. Priests deal with bodies. They removed graveyards. Well, specifically, Lord Caven, this is for the corpses of the bandits. You don't put those in the graveyard. You put those in the death pit. Where they belong. Look at all these corpses. With their spiked bats. And their short swords. How embarrassing. Okay, really quickly finishing the thought. So you have all the cool psionic powers, and the one that I was reading the other day. I forgot this was a thing you could do. So as the biopsionic, you are a healer. You know, you can heal people. You get abilities where you can heal from afar. You have the ability to, at later levels, you can stabilize people who have been decapitated or have lost limbs. There's negatives to them still, but like you can basically be like, oh, he's dying, you know. Grab the head, slam it onto the body, and be like, no, we're bandits. I swear to frickin' goodness. But, all right, raise your hands if you know what Quivering Palm does for D&D. It is a monk ability, in case that helps jog the memory. I don't know if you actually have an emote to raise your hand, obviously, so don't feel super pressured for that, but this is just me being me at the moment. Alright, on a side note, we can finally make, we need 2 tools. We can hide from surplus livestock, sausages, from salted meat, okay. We do need the boots at some point. There's the shields. Testicular torch. Not exactly, Lord Caven, but an interesting way to look at it. So, Quivering Palm is an ability that in 5e is a monk ability for the Way of the Open Hand. I think it's at level 15. What it does is you strike an opponent with a melee attack, and then you perform the action. And what you basically do is you leave like a vibration in their body that is completely harmless until you activate it. And you can do so within a day of you using the action, and they have to be in the same plane of existence as you. What happens is, you go, one of 2 things happens. They have to make a saving throw. If they fail the saving throw, they immediately go to 0 hit points. On a fail, they take 10d10 necrotic damage, which I feel like, sorry, on a success, they take 10d10 necrotic damage, which I feel like is kind of strange. If they succeed, they take a minimum of about 50 damage, roughly. Or for an average of 50 damage, whereas in the other situation they could drop to 0. I guess it depends on what you're using it on specifically, but still. So, there is also the ability that needs to be kept in mind here lightly. This is not super important, but this is just the stuff that I'm putting the pieces together. Several classes get to also use the ability Inflict Wound. Cleric is the one that always comes to mind for me. Essentially, it is the opposite of Cure Wound. You touch an opponent, you send necrotic damage down your fingertips, and you do damage to them. The Biopsionic. I want to read this word for word because I think it's important. Mostly because I'm still flabbergasted by what it is. So let me find it real quick. Biopsionic. All right, so the ability is called Teretic Overload. This use of biopsionics inflicts potentially lethal damage to a touch target as a main action, requiring the biopsion to commit effort for the scene. The target suffers 1d6 damage per level of the psychic's biopsionic skill and must make a physical saving throw. So at minimum, you're doing 3d6 damage to them because you have to have a level 3 in order to be able to do it. On a fail, the damage is tripled, and the target is now affected by an obvious lethal cancer that will kill them in 1d6 months. That on its own is horrifying. But there's a second part to it. On a side note, just for extras, this cancer can be treated at a tech level 4 hospital or sick bay if managed within a month of time. Part 2. If the biopsionic commits effort for the day instead of the scene, they can control the power sufficiently to do no hit point damage and cause very subtle tumors, leaving the cancer undetected without a tech level 4 medical examination. Such victims probably wouldn't even know that they had been attacked by this power. Bruh. Bruh. What an insane ability. It is high-level biopsionic, so you do have to work a fair bit for it. And they can have a chance to resist it happening, even if you subtle it. They still have to... They can still do a physical saving throw against it. But to just subtly tap someone on the shoulder and then 1d6 months later, they die, is spoopy. Word of power death. Just slower. And it even flat out states that if in the first month it doesn't get treated, it can't, the implication is that it can't be treated. Which again, horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Game makers, what is wrong with you? Cancer Ray. Oh, Scotty, the last person I said that to, they immediately took the scene from the Harley Quinn animated series. Like literally just the, oh no, Carl, I'm so sorry. Harley Quinn, you gave me cancer? Who designs a gun like this? Imagine doing that to one of the players, though. Oh, just what? Casually be like, hey, can you do a physical resistance roll for me? Why? Don't worry about it. Just need that information for later.
Come along, lad.
moved in. I hate the bandits so much, dude. I'm spending so much money on frickin' iron slabs, and then the jackasses are stealing all of my iron slabs. And it's just like, bro, I need that. The Death Fart Queen? Question mark? I question mark your question mark with a reverse Uno question mark. Oh yeah, we need tavern. We need the second level of that. Oh yeah, we need more clothing and such too. Which reminds me.
Summer's coming soon.
That's small stable. I need people in here. Wait, how many logs do we have? Oh, there we go. The tree planters are starting to make their dues. Yeah, food-wise, we're still in a weird position, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, right. Don't need the priest there anymore, so that'll actually help out with that. And it looks like all the bodies have been taken care of, so we just have one extra person. Yeah, okay. Sorted, figure out, all accounted for. Though we are going to have to put new people in there, aren't we? Yeah, because the capacities are getting overwhelmed. Where are the other families? Goodness gracious me. That is so freaking... That is definitely something, Lord Caven. God dang. We live in times. I don't know what kind of times, but we live in times. Hold on, okay, so I need boop. Okay, so the game does have an odd thing where sometimes it does just pull you, which is something. Dang it, where was that voice boy? I wanted to hear that. Because everyone keeps saying I'm crazy. And it's just like, I'm not crazy. The guy says that somebody frickin' tries to stab him in the nipple. He says it, chat. I'm telling ya. And it confuses me every gosh darn time. I've been inspired to do a bit in Cyberpunk. Go on. No, just one should be fine. Although we don't want to make too many planks either, because we were having that issue at one point too. It involves 1,000 miles. I am simultaneously concerned and intrigued. I don't know how you've done this. But I am in a state of simultaneously both. Well done. Oh yeah, we still have one boy who's just chipping away at the old mound of rock, which we can appreciate. I'm excited to perform this. Godspeed is all I could say, and I hope that it goes well. Those houses are going to take a bit to get fully built up. Oh yeah, that stupid camp is right there, isn't it? Alright. Summon the lads. Sorry, just getting this set up. Give the old ox a handful of month-old grain. Direct quote from the game, apparently. You're not crazy. Thank you! Oh my god, I'm glad someone looked it up, because I always forget to look it up because I'm too busy trying to be entertaining to chat. Literally, the only reason I haven't looked it up is because I'm just flat out like, alright, I need to... I had to know for sure. Thank you. Friends ask for karaoke on the regular. That sounds like friends. Are they not coming out to fight? Because that would be amazing. Can I just waltz into a bandit camp and just get free loot? Because I'm gonna be real. I'd be super down with that. I just don't know if that's how that's gonna go right now. Because if it is, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna. I sit here and hold my breath. But hold on, it's like, I gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple. I will never understand, but maybe it's not for me to understand, you know? Maybe I'm in the wrong for even wanting to know. Maybe that's the issue here. Oh my god! There's the line! Now that I know the line, I can catch it way easier. Although now I'm also going to be the guy who's just constantly like, oh, they said the thing! They said the thing! It's like, yes, Will, they said the thing. Why is it always like this with you? And I'm just sitting there pointing aggressively. They said that thing! Alright. We are going to do one more ad break. We'll probably go for like another half an hour or so, roughly. And then we will tap for the night. Because games like this just eat my heart in the positive sense. And thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Ignis. I appreciate that. All right, everybody. We are going to take a tiny little break if you guys can or able to. I hope that you get up and stretch. Grab yourself some meat. Grab yourself some drink. Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I'll be back ASAP. BRB. All right. Let's get some progress done on this bad boy. Though granted, the only reason we're even getting the slabs of iron is specifically so that we can get... Would that be profitable? Probably not. No, I don't think so. Also, I hope everybody was off taking care of themselves. Shakes fist aggressively. Our regional wealth is terrible. Just absolutely terrible. Also, I guess to like... I should have gone to bed hours ago. Ren Panda, please take care of yourself. 'Tis important. Okay, Sleep Time, thank you for the stream, and may you sleep well too eventually. No problem, Lord Caven. Please have yourself a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always a good time seeing you, my dude. And thank you for the cursed knowledge of knowing that there are comics out there where Harlequin kills people with farts. Thank you for that knowledge. It will haunt me forever. You're welcome. Get out of here, you. Shakes fist aggressively. I'm manic depressive when the with narcolepsy. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry. I don't know why that sentence in particular was difficult, but once the fumble started, it was a snowball down a frickin' hill. It just became a bigger mess with every tumble. But still, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. I hope that you can get some sleep in the near future. When hitting hard, Lesdexia. You think I can't read dyslexia spelled incorrectly? I read dyslexia incorrectly every day. Excuse me. But yeah, I suppose I should be promoting this because promoting things. I have officially recorded reading all of the poems from my poetry book. So now I just need to edit that and then put the video out. And then people don't even have to read the book. They can just listen to my dyslexic ass try to read it and fail miserably. When am I getting the book? Ignis, I thought I told you this. I don't have the money in order to be able to get a physical book yet, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. There is a chance that I will be getting employment soon. And if that's the case, I might look into trying to get a couple of physical books. I just don't want to get my hopes up because I've already been throwing resumes out everywhere and every place is just doing the bog standard today thing where you don't hear anything from them and you just want to start yelling because there's like nothing else you feel you can do. You're like, oh, you don't want to respond? What if I just scream real loud until you can't ignore me? That was me April to December, and the job I got is anxiety-inducing for hours a day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. That's terrible. Hence manic. Yeah, that probably wouldn't help in that regard, would it? When you're just in a state of stress the entire time. Probably does not do, doesn't do well for the nerves, as it were. But yeah, fingers crossed, if possible. Why do you do it every time that I drink something already, Ignis, you butt? You bratty bread. That's right. I'm gonna start using the terms as I'm supposed to. Wait, hold on. Am I reading? Have I been reading this wrong the whole time? Hold on. How's the salt work? So this number is the desired surplus. Okay, so everything else it will just take. I didn't know I had that turned on. Mountain. Stream. Flossie? Flossie? What are you doing here? Oh. Thank you for the stretch. It's probably important. Ugh, the only problem with having everything recorded is now I need to actually edit all the audio. And it's a lot of me listening to me. Because it's like, I took some of the poems out because but some of them I was just like, you know, they don't really work here. I don't really like them in particular. And so, but it's still like 96 poems. And it took me 2 sit-downs to record them all. So it's like, even the editing is going to be like a sit-down and a half. Blech. Well, what are you doing here? I live here, Flossie. This is my house. As you can see, this is the Sleepy Bread Clubhouse, owned by moi. Je m'appelle the owner of this establishment. Ignis Bratty? Yeah. Much like how I took Mimi's avatar and put a lampshade on her head and gave her the honorary Dutch badge. I'm gonna get Ignis's avatar and slap like a Bratty Bread sticker on it and just put it somewhere and just be like, there, that's where it belongs. This is the wall of shame, as you can see. Gestures aggressively at Ignis. They are here for a reason. Are we really in that situation with logs? God dang. You know what? Just have them all in there for now. Oh, I love that it's just like, you don't have somebody to build something! And then immediately a family moves in. If you save up the 50 for a custom sound, I'll give you a custom command to put a stinky note on my model that says Bratty. Or a sticky note, sorry. It says Bratty. Ignis, there's one problem to that. I know for a fact I already have 50k. And by problem, I mean a problem for you, not for me. This is great for me. Yeah, this is the harvest place. Look at those those harvesting areas. Ugh. I'm just there when I am. Basically same, Ren. Basically same. It's one of those just like would like to support friends, but also just have crap to do. And also just some days you just don't have the energy to be there in like a full functioning sense. You're just kind of like, yeah, I'm here. Okay, bye. Money. Vegetable garden. Vegetable garden. Vegetable garden. Actually, you know what? Let's go see really quickly. We have a tiny bit of time left before the end of stream. Let's go to Ignis's channel and see how many channel points I actually have. Let's take a gander. Let's go to audio, Ignis. Just see what we have to see, you know? No, it doesn't tell you oh, it does tell you channel points. Yep, I have enough. Spend all my points here on hydration. I just save my points. No, I don't save all my points. I also throw stretch and hydrate at you. Because I know that you ain't taking care of yourself. That's obvious. Everyone knows that. But yeah, if I'm not a lazy butt and manage to get that all edited, the audio version of the book may be out by Sunday. It's like a rough. I'm turning off the redeem. Which redeem specifically? There's many. Also, do it, coward. You won't. Grab some juice and heading to bed. No problem, Ren. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you get some good sleep and enjoy your juice. Really? Yeah, I'm going to be putting it on YouTube. Specifically because I put out art, because for a bit I thought that I could get a physical copies, and that was going to be the art was going to be the teaser for just like, ooh, look what's under the tree, chat. You know, oh my god, it's books. And then I realized I couldn't get the books and was kind of like, oh, well. One, that sucks. But two, in that case, fine. We'll take a different approach to this then. So I'll probably reply to that tweet with the actual link to the video. I was originally going to do it with my model there, and then I realized it would have probably been just too distracting. So I was like, ugh. Yeah, we have more than enough planks right now. Besides, you can do 30. 30 is fine. And we can actually reduce that weaponry by a fair bit, because the weapons that they need are already in their hands for the most part. I'm ready for it. Love to listen to poetry. Don't get too excited. It's pretty bad. There's only a handful of them that were ones that I'm genuinely proud of. One of them took me 8 takes, and one of the reasons was because I had a good take, like a take that I was really happy with, but I don't know if my mic is picking that up, but I'm very poppy. My joints during the winter make a lot of noise. And basically, I was acting a bit during it, and there were several times where my wrists were right next to my microphone, so you can just hear these. my wrist popping, and I was like, are you freaking kidding me? That was a good take, dang it. Now I gotta do it again because it's full of pops. And I don't accept that. I was very sad, actually. Real talk, I was really like, oh, come on. I would have that issue whenever I needed to record my ASMR videos with my knees because I would record them on the floor. You have ASMR videos, Ignis? I don't know why this is catching me off guard, but it is. Huh. Different account, not tied to my channel. I figured as much. And Scotty, thank you so much for the hydrate. I don't promo it whatsoever. I mean, my ASMR account is literally connected to my... Ah, my knee! Scotty, why do you do things that you know will hurt me? Following your ASMR account. One of the subtle... like the self... New Year's resolution is to try to do at least one ASMR video a month. Even if I just use the Shure mic instead. Because, like... That one was for Ignis. You know what? Fair enough, Scotty. I'll take that one. Because I realize that, that's on me for just making the bold assumption that that was about me. Honestly, I'm a little bit embarrassed right now. Yes, the market lives, or the livestock market. But yeah, want to maybe do something like that once a month. Like I said, I can even just use the Shure. I want to use the Blue Yeti, but my freaking computer. The fans are not as quiet as they once were, so like you really pick it up. It's literally a clip of you saying, ah, my knee, true. I mean, I think the other one is, it is known. And, then me slamming my leg against my desk. Which for some reason the microphone doesn't pick up. Which I'm still baffled by. It's like, I hit that desk pretty hard. Oh yeah, that's the other nice thing here. Wait, what sound? Oh, it's one of the redeems. I don't think it's Yesent. Or maybe it is Yesent? It's me going, it is known, and then you just hear me scream. Wah! No, not wah. Nice try. Not wah. Yes, it. Yeah, I don't remember. No, it has to be. Which? Hold on. I'm gonna go look for myself. Which one is it? Oh God.
All right, you can take the crack.
It's not. You can take the crack. It's a good gamble, but did I turn it off by accident? It is known. That's it, Nequel. That's the... Oh, yeah, you can kind of hear me slam my knee into my desk. That's the one. You can kind of hear it a little bit. Of me just frickin' full rotating my frickin' leg into my desk because I'm trying to adjust. Turn up my volume. I'll redeem it just for you, Ignis. You say when and I'll redeem it for you.
It is known.
Too late. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I thought for some reason you couldn't hear it, and I was like, man, I can't believe you can't even hear it. But never mind, you can kind of hear it. Can't hear the table though. You can hear kind of like a. Hold on. Crank the volume. We're gonna do. Hold on. We're gonna do. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna kill all other audio and just play this. So Ignis, crank your volume. Are you ready? Okay. Volume up. You have 3 seconds.
It is known.
And we're gonna put the audio back on. There you go. You have now bore witness to me injuring myself. I don't remember exactly. I think because I sit cross-legged a lot, I'm pretty sure what normally happens is I try to adjust my leg, and then at least one of the times I would let go of my leg and my leg would just like catapult back to where it was, but I would have tilted myself. So I just slam my leg into the side of my desk, and it's just like, you know, sometimes you just die. Nothing anybody can do about it. Go. Now we should be able to purchase 4 sheep. Oh my god, have you seen those cross-legged chairs? They're like super big so you can sit with your legs crossed, super comfy. Do you have a link? I want to see, as someone who crosses their legs all the time. Gib. I can get one probably. Give me a few minutes. Thank you, Ignis. Much appreciated. Just boldly being like, I demand this. Also, there we go. We're sheep breeding. Specifically, it's only sheep though. But can't you buy multiple animals though? Oh, you can also get mules and such. Okay, so not exactly what I was thinking, but there. We're going to grow our sheep population. That's one of our key goals now. Not to be confused with Kegels, which is very different, and we're not going to talk about anymore. Don't worry, I regret saying it. I regretted saying it immediately. More peeps working there. So that means this is going to be in a better position. Now the only thing is that we now also need one of these nerds to level up. Perfect. All right. That gets leveled up, and then we can turn that into a cobbler. Which will be, quote, most excellent. Do we still have somebody on that? Yes, we do. That means we're gonna lose a worker somewhere, though. But such is the life. You say that it's being taken. Oh, there's our sheep. Look at this. Look at this boy. Or girl. Wait. Don't speed through this. We're looking at sheep now. Dip. Excuse me. You put your head back in there, mister. Hey. As someone who has dealt with a lot of sheep in their life, I SMH my head immediately. There is an Amazon link. Oh, you sent me it on the DMs. Let me look-see-loo. Well, casually puts on throne. Become a guru. Okay, there we go. We're not going to import any more. We'll actually import up to 6. Give me 6. I want to get one once my current chair dies. Is it on the way out, Ignis? Or is it one of those like, no, I'm still here for a few more years, but one day I will live that gorgeous lifestyle. Well, if we have that many logs, then don't worry about it. But we are going to do that. A few more years. It's mid right now. I recently changed chairs because my sister had an old office chair that she didn't use. And my other chair was getting to the point where it was kind of like, that bad boy ain't going to be lasting for too much longer, considering how much I kind of manhandle it to some degree. I don't treat my chairs nicely, unfortunately. That and that, and then we go here, and then you get turned into, I think that's the one, or would cobbler be better? Yeah, turn them into a cobbler. Turn them into a cobbler. Make them work. I swear to God, bandits, I will send you to the abyss where you belong. Will, you're yelling at inanimate objects again. Fight me! Thank you for the hydrate, Ignis. Jeez. Ah. I can feel, though, that I'm starting to get into that. Yeah, you need workers. I know. There, we have another sheep. We won't worry about the sheep for now. Let's just make it that we don't do any trade for the bit. Where'd that worker go, then? We are starting to get wool, which is nice. And that's starting to reduce. Winter will be upon us soon. So there. You are the one who will be doing the building for us. Construct me this beautiful construction. Allow me to finally produce the military that I need in order to go and punch all the bandit troops that keep on being pains in the butts to me. Give me that superpower, please and thank you. And then in turn, I will add more troops to the boys. Go on now, ye wee lads. I still owe Luna D a compliment wrap thingy. Why did I ever put that back up again? I will never know. The mistakes that I have made are vast and numerous. Complete, good. I got our little goats. Alright, real talk though, those goats would not be staying in here if there were cabbages on the other side. Not even once. You couldn't convince me. You ever been with goats? Goats are little brats. They are genetically created to resist rules. That's just what they do. Man, we are rocking the monies right now. Did I tell them not to buy something anymore? Hold on, now I need to know. Was there something that I didn't realize? We are selling a decent amount of salt. Goats they make or seriously, the amount of times I've had a goat go at me because they just start wagging their tongues around. And I'm just like, you want to fucking go right now, bud? But he's got horns as thick as my wrist. And I'm like, you want to go right now? He's just like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I've wrestled goats. What about it? Legitimately, though, those frickin' things love to, especially the billies. They will just flop their tongues around while they bleh. It's very, very strange, and it's just like, why are you like this? Why are you so weird? They're weird, Ignis. I feel like we should charge in tow. Although our efficiency is better than theirs at the moment. Oh, here they come. Hold! Yeah, our efficiency is holding for now. Oh, no, their efficiency has risen drastically to ours. That's not great. We're technically in a better position, except for right now, their efficiency is freaking incredible. All right, we got one of theirs down. I like that their efficiency is better than ours, but we are butchering them. How are you so efficient compared to me? Your numbers are dwindling. We slaughtered them, and somehow our efficiency was worse than theirs. Oh, but have you ever heard a goat bleat before, though, Ignis? They're like full, like, bah! It's awful. There's just so much, oh my god, staffu energy. That's how it feels for me, at least, where I'm just like, shh, 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 shh. As somebody who is incredibly sensitive to noise, that stuff just makes me be like, oh my god, shut up, please. And they just blast some more. Pains in the blast. I will say, though, that I will take sheep over goats to most regards, specifically because sheep are way more resilient than goats in the sense of, like, being able to, like, tolerate things. Goats are children. They see a needle if you need to like vaccinate them or give them like a shot. They barely have to see the needle and they are just screaming bloody murder. Sheep don't flinch to anything. It's madness what sheep can just like stone cold Steve Austin face through. It is genuinely like, you're injured. And it just stares at you with like no real expression. It's like madness. That being said, I have been kicked by more sheep than goats. What goes to type that sheep are goated, but in this context, so it doesn't make sense. I mean, goats and sheep have to be from similar ancestors. They look quite similar when you just, like, shave them down. Like, if you shave a sheep, you're just like, oh yeah, I can see how those are related in some regard. You know, maybe like distant cousins or something. The difference is that one side of the family was tough and the other side was not. And it's the goats that were not tough. In what regard, Ignis? Does it just make you uncomfortable, or? Because I've helped shear sheep before, and that's an adventure on its own. My dad and I used to do it back in the day. I won't go into details, obviously, because it makes you uncomfortable. But what I would normally have to, the way that we would do it, I'm not going to go into details of the shaving, but just in positioning, is we would take the sheep and kind of make sure that their head was like through one of the feeding gaps. And then I'd basically kind of I would lock my legs or my knees behind their legs so that they couldn't really back up. And then I would basically grab their collar with one hand, and that hand I had like basically like a modern day version of like a chainmail glove on. And then the other hand I would grab onto the actual like feeding bar so that I was stable, and then my dad would do the shearing. And we had just gotten that glove for the first time because those shears will cut through skin like butter. Like, those things are so dangerous. And my dad's like, all right, yeah, we're going to have you wear that this time. Like, see if it works well for you. Lo and behold, first sheep we shear. I got the grip. I'm holding. I've got it locked in place. And right as my dad is bringing the shear upwards, she bucks and just forces my dad's hand forward, and it hits the side of the glove. And there's just this pause from both my dad and I as we're both just like, you good? And I'm just like, am I good? So my dad really like turns off the shear immediately, pulls it back like really carefully. I like check the glove and there's like a minor hole in the glove, so I really carefully take it off. And just like a light red mark, no cut, no skin loss, just it tapped against the skin. And I was like, ooh. Cause where it would have hit, if it had hit, if you take your hand and you face it palm down, Put your finger where the nail of your thumb is and just start tracing downwards to the joint. And then the second joint, just where it's about to reach the wrist, it was just past the joint that connects it to the wrist. So it would have been the tendon that lets my thumb move. That's where it would have struck. And it was just like, ooh, ah. I have a pun now, but I don't know if you want... Yeah? I mean, you could say that was cutting it close. You could say... Congrats on still being able to move your thumb. Why, thank you, Scotty. You know, it's a great honor to be able to use your thumb. It's you know, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Kind of makes being a human kind of neat, you know? Was definitely a moment where both of us were like, oh. I was going to say the sheer terror. Jail. 9 levels of jail. Not enough jail for the current requirement. We don't have enough logs? Oh no. Did you eat all the logs? You must have eaten all the logs. I deserve the soul clap. It was such a bad pun. I'm upset, but I'm proud. That's where I'm at right now. Okay, so that's decent efficiency. I'm curious what the efficiency will be like in the forest. And then after this fight, we're probably gonna have to call it. It's been 6 hours. I think it would be reasonable for me to call it. I'm not cool like Ignis, who could just casually 12 hours at random. Just like, yeah, we're just gonna do a 12-hour stream today. Yeah, why not? I'm not you, Ignis. I know my limitations. Good night, guys. Have a good night, Ice. Ice. Goodness gracious, Foxhound cut. I don't know where that ice came from. But I'm sorry that it happened. No, Ignis, this is not what we're gonna do. That's too many for my silly little brain. Oh, we're fighting in the woods, boys. Where are our lads? There they are.
Crush them!
They're not that close yet. Boys. Murder them! The brigands have such a high efficiency for just no reason. But we're just butchering them, you know? It's like their efficiency is going well. Is it because the guys in the back are so efficient? Oh, they actually took one of us down. One of our retainers is dead. A sadness towards us all. Well, that is the life that you live, I suppose. Still, a sadness through and through. And thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Ignis. Yeah, we'll see how many sheep we manage to... Wait, how many logs do we have? You haven't cut down a single log yet? We'll grab it to the treasury, specifically so that we can bolster. I love the fact, by the way, that they recorded that guy either putting a special effect on so that it sounds like he's talking through a helmet, or to actually put him in a helmet, which is still fantastic. It's like, oh, how'd you do it? Oh, we just put an actual helmet on his head. And then had him do his voice lines. Just awesome. Love that. Alright, in the meantime, we now have a bunch of people to do work. We already have the blacksmith doing all the things the blacksmiths do. We don't need too many shoes now, thank you. 25 should be more than enough. That should also get people into a state of happy. Yes. But we need more food types, which is something we don't really have access to. However, my lord! However, we have this point, but I need that one later. But if we get that, we can buy bread. And it would be really nice to have the food cart. Just the passive income of bread. I don't see a negative to it, you know? But also, we could just trade it. Bread. Thank you, Ignis. Very good contribution. You know I'm getting toxic when I make comments like that. It's just like, Will, what was that? It's like, I don't know. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Sometimes you just say things and afterwards you're just like, ugh. What was that needless sass just now? Disgusting. Yeah, we're gonna get 10. We're gonna spend all our money just on... Yeah, we're making positive incomes at the moment, which is pretty nice. You guys doing alright over here? You are bread tuber. Bread is important. Did you just call me a bread tuber? Like bread tube? Like I'm a frickin' video essayist borderline communist? I'm a socialist YouTuber who talks about workers' rights, unions, the problems with the bourgeoisie versus the proletariat. Is that who I am to you, Ignis? Sometimes those topics do come up, but I try not to do it too much because I don't want to make people uncomfortable. That is a lot of words for tired Ignis brain. So, breadtube is a term that is used for YouTubers who create content that has a socialist / communistic lean, for the most part. I think there's more to the definition than that, but it's part of it. You have bread on your shoulder and sitting beside you, therefore bread. You know what? Fair. Wait, Ignis, do you know what the bourgeoisie and the proletariat is? This is not accusatory, just to be clear. This is like, wait, maybe I should ask that. Can't say off the top of my head. Okay. I'm not going to get into it because there's a chance that that will turn into a ramble, and I'm just not doing that to people. Not at... Well, for me, it's midnight. Who knows what time it is for other people. I'm not doing that to people. That's mean. Right. Final thing we're doing. The Weaver. Build it. Oh, and also we could be mining more salt and harvesting more stone. There's not that much left of it, so we might as well get rid of it. And by get rid of it, I mean clear it away, because it's just kind of, it's just a little bit in the way. You know what? Heck it. Build it, please. We definitely have the resources, so. There we go. Oh, that's 4 per. That's actually not that expensive for the bread. Oh, and it just passively creates a chunk of bread every now and then. All right, no, that's completely legit. I am fully down with that. When are we getting Cat Jam? You mean when are we getting, what is it, like better TV or better Twitch TV or whatever? If so, probably never, because I just keep forgetting. 7 TV, yes, that. 7 TV is better. And I'm sure that the people on the other side will say the same, thing, Ignis. Convince me. How's the settling going? Hello, Lang. Welcome back. How was your nap? We're just testing a couple things out, but we're going to be wrapping up soon, what with the fact that it is midnight for me at this point. Yeah, okay. Yep, this seems like a pretty decent purchase. In fact, I can probably build more than one. Yeah, I can. Oh, you can only have one. You can't just flood your market with bread. Almost a shame, except for it's totally worth it, honestly. For some places, that's more than enough to actually do what you need to do. Napped, ate, then showered, and then fixed the headache. Well, that's a pretty decent 1-2-3 combo, honestly. I don't remember what we're talking about anymore, Ling. My brain vanished a long time ago. I know something. Probably, I don't know, cupcakes or something. Bandit camp spotted. You frickhead. I'll have to deal with you in a period of time. Bread, cat jam, goats, space D&D. That's true, we did talk about space D&D. And I do need to sit down and learn Lancer and Burning Wheel. Because apparently Burning Wheel has an entire combat system for socializing and debate, which I think is fascinating. Mostly I look at this stuff because it's like, okay, can I take systems from this and use it to improve D&D or other things that I'm using? That's normally where my brain is at. Nice trip, my lord. Why, thank you, Rival. How are you, by the way? Oh, it's almost already. We've almost consumed the pile of stone. Our granary stocks are shrinking, me lord. Well, actually, contrary to popular belief, Rival, we actually have a food cart that is casually producing bread every little while, so long as we have money, and we've decided to go the approach of selling salt and war bows. So we are just making cash in that regard. Why are you awing, Lunity? What's wrong? What's going on? We do have tools. And we do have the iron. Right, we didn't have the planks. So the salt was a good choice. Actually, like, it's not huge profits, Scotty, but there's a lot of it. So it's one of those just like you're kind of winning through just consistently decent quantities. So yes, that plus the war bows have made a fair bit of money, honestly. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, we're selling them for about 4 a pop for like a pretty decent amount. So yeah, it's actually, it's been pretty solid, and there's still a lot of salt in there, which when the stone is done, which it is. Oh, there's still what? Oh, there's some logs and other things which can be gathered, but we can now stuff people into there so that we have even more people that are working on the important things. A hybrid of the two, Rival. We find that when you combine League players and rocks, the salt continues to flow indefinitely. But alright, I believe this is where we're going to be done because the ads are about to roll, and I don't think I can do another hour. I can feel my voice kind of crackling a little bit, and it's like, let's not. So let's instead raid Nyen. She's currently playing Fortnite, I think, with her chat. I might be misseeing, but we're still going to go over to Nyen because I think that's the right thing to do. So, I guess for those who aren't aware of my stuffs, there's the socials. Oh, it's also all over the place. Yeah, it still works. No, that's good enough. Brain is a little bit too derpy to like really think about things at the moment, so we're just going to do that. So if you are subscribed, please use the top rate message. If you are not subscribed, please use the bottom rate message. Good God, why is that number still going up? Why are there 21 of you? But also, thank you very much. That's super kind of you all for hanging out and being lovely peeps. All right. As said, brain go derp, so we go. So everybody, we're going to do our outro, and then we're going to go over to Nyen's, and then we are done for the night. We will be doing art on Saturday. If you would be interested in participating, by all means, stop by, and if not, have yourself a great weekend. But I am doing everything out of order. So thank you very much for sticking around, whether you were chatting, whether you were lurking, whether you just popped in and out for a second. Know that you are super appreciated. I hope that you guys are having a great day, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever time it happen to be for you. Hope that you guys are taking care of yourselves. I hope that you're drinking plenty of water. And when you finally do sleep, whatever time it happen to be for you, I hope that you have a very restful sleep. I will see you guys over at Nyen's, and I will see you guys, as I said, hopefully on Saturday. And if not, have yourselves a great weekend. And I hope to see you guys the next time that I see you. Bye-bye.